Wednesdays are for winning, after all. Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Yeah.
They come out to play every Wednesday through closing week, Rachel, and it's week 20 of 27 for the Racing Rachel's Warriors. Stop by the first floor OTB counter.
It's races 3 through 7. We got a maiden, and then we are ending it with the Hoosier Heartland. So one of our handicaps is in the contest. There's a $2,000 final. 1,000 goes to first place. It is on November 15th, and you can also win a seat to the 2024 NHC Finals at Horseshoe in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you get the room reservation for 3. You get a $500 travel stipend if you make your way to Las Vegas for that big National Handicapping Championship in 2024. Would you take a $500 first class seat, or would you buy cheap airline tickets and spend it on booze and gambling?
I would buy cheap and spend it on booze and gambling, or food and booze. Really, I'm not a huge gambler, which is crazy because I work in a casino. It is fun to gamble, though, when you have an IGC license, because you're not allowed to touch money or the machines over there. So it is fun when you go to Vegas to play on the machines, but it's definitely not my cup of tea.
Fun to pick up a really nice horse, and your chance at that for the sales we've got coming up, not only this month, but next month. Quarter horse wise, and of course we've also got Pink Out coming up at the early portion of next month here, with the Saturday card kicking off bright and early at 10:45 a.m. for Pink Out. But 13th annual QHREI Speed Sale, that's coming up this Saturday beginning at noon. Of course, no live racing here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Saturday, the sale beginning at noon at the receiving barn here. The 2024 leader of the class Speed Sale Futurity with $50,000 added will be exclusively for the horses that go through the QHREI sale, and that's the receiving barn this coming Saturday.
Open to the public, and we're going to have food trucks and everything, so please come out to the sale if you're interested. It is a wonderful time to get into the Indiana Bred program. We've given away over $44 million in purses in the last decade. Wonderful program here in Indiana, so please come to the sale if you're interested. It's open to the public.
We'll be talking more next month about the Itoba yearling sale. That's set for Saturday, October 14th, like the 13th annual QHREI Speed Sale. Receiving barn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll be talking a lot more about those thoroughbreds going through the ring. Itoba yearling sale, that's set for next month on the 14th here, beginning at 1 o'clock at the receiving barn. We'll be talking a lot today about our handicap races, 11 on tap, and our premier races start with the 7th race, Racing Rachel, the Hoosier Heartland, going over the mile and a 16th, and the Fillies and Mares first up. And in the 7th race, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Stake record is 142.86. Really looking forward to this one. Morning line favorite is the 7, Diamond Solitaire. Joe Ramos, I mean, she's been knocking at the door for her ownership, and Stephen Leister trained. She's a 5-time winner today for Diamond Solitaire.
Yeah, you know what? Jean. Jean's not going to like that I say this, but she is such a, in the handicaps and the stakes races last year, she is so good at hitting the board. And you know what? Listen, Jean, the reason why I'm saying this is because, honestly, everything the last few days that I've said that isn't going to happen doesn't. So I'm saying this so that she'll win. She is really good at getting second and third in the stakes races. The allowances, she wins. But on stakes day, it just doesn't show up. Today we have the handicap. So I put her in my picks. I did put her in for my try. Okay. I love her. The group that owns her is amazing. Gene McLean, the press box, does a wonderful job of writing, and his picks are on line as well. But I want the 2 Evil Intentions. I know some of Diamond Solitaire and even the 8's numbers are a little bit better, but I do think that recent form, and this is a 3-year-old filly going up against older, but I just think that she's kind of a wild card here. She's been racing against horses who have come back to win, so Tough Company. She put up a 74 at the distance, a 2nd place finish. And you kind of go through, and there's not a whole lot of these horses have really mile and a 16th, don't like to go as long. I think also one that's pretty interesting that you might put in for a long shot is the 6 Botox Katie if you wanted to do a super. She's got a nice 3rd at a mile and a 16th, but as far as recent form goes, I'm going to go with Evil Intention. I just think that she's, never been worse than 2nd in 4 starts and looks like a good option. But Hungarian Princess is who I'm going to go with next. Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tony Cunningham. She won the Checkered Flag Stakes last year and the Shelby County. She also ran in the Hoosier Heartline and was 2nd, beating a neck as the favorite. So you can't leave Hungarian Princess out. And then Diamond Solitaire, she fits this. She loves to go 2 turns. She loves the mile mile and 16th, but I just did leave her out at this distance because she's not had a winner, and I honestly hope that I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Because I love the people. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah, cheers for all that Jean does for promoting
Yeah.
Horseshoe Indianapolis and, of course, Kentucky
It's
racing.
a tough one.
Great ownership group with Diamond Solitaire. And she's a 5-time winner, 6 seconds, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
3/3. And one thing about Evil Intentions, Rodney Prescott really finishing up the second half of this meet strong. He's the all-time winningest jockey here. Rodney having a really nice week.
Double
Evil
yesterday.
Intentions.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the fact that she can win on the lead. She
Yep.
can win tracking.
Very
And she's
versatile.
shown, an ability to come from just off the pace.
Yeah, she broke the maiden coming from 9th to 1st, so talk about talent.
Let's take a look at our second handicap on the day, the Fillies Mares in that 7th race with the running. And again, there are no changes in the Hoosier Heartland. It's due at 5:36 p.m. Eastern. At 6:07 p.m., race 8, the 3-year-old and up Indiana bred sired horses, and those coats and geldings preferred in the Empire handicap. Now there is a scratch from this, and it was a pretty big one. The 6 Cash Logistics was the morning line favorite and withdrawn by Genevieve Londano. So scratch the 6 Cash Logistics. That leaves a field of 8 scheduled to face starter Ray Kuwick here on a beautiful day. And Mr. Chaos, Orlando Mexico rides. This is the 6-time winner trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. And Mr. Chaos also has speed. He has shown that ability to come from just off the pace. And Mr. Chaos among the favorites for the Empire.
Yeah, so these races are a nightmare to handicap. The favorite comes out, which I thought Cash Logistics was it today, and I couldn't go against Mr. Chaos, but I am definitely got a couple that I think are going to run well today that aren't going to be low in odds. But this one has the highest last race speed rating. I mean, that last race was a 93 Brisnet speed figure off a win. Rob Dobbs trains. Orlando's aboard. Orlando's having a good meet. In the money-wise, Orlando is a pretty safe bet. There's been a bullet work since the last effort as well. Yeah, so I think Mr. Chaos's numbers just stand above. Now, I like the 4 at 12-1. Obviously, with so many points being out for the favorite, it's going to be a little different. Probably not going to get 12-1 on the 4 in the 8th race. But Grandin Bay, Fernando De La Cruz aboard for Tim Gleishaw. They're coming off that big Grade 1 win at Kentucky Downs this last weekend. And just a couple back at a mile and a 16th was a winner by over 2 lengths. Does have a win at a mile and a 16th. A lot of these horses, it's kind of the same deal. There's not a whole lot of going this long for them, but I think Grandin Bay has a shot to hit the board. And then I put Tiana's Horse Stop Hammer Time in. Hammer gets a good day and a good trip, and he's pretty shocking sometimes, and he pays really high odds. And he honestly, one of his wins and a third were both at a mile and a 16th. And I know that he hasn't put up recent numbers, like he's not very consistent with them, but his highest speed figure is also comparable to this group because he's put up an 89 in his best, so right behind the 91 and the 93 in here. So definitely speed-wise, I'm looking for. It's been kind of a weird week for long shots, and this is one of those races that I think after the 7 you could put someone else in, and I thought maybe the way that it sets up could favor one of those. So, I mean, I've got a lot of circled horses. I mean, I left out Ramos and Cowboy George, me and Chili, so I just, it's a tough race. I don't know. But I formed an opinion, and I'm sticking with it, and I'm not going to overthink it. I always do that on handicap days. When it's big race days, I over handicap and I always mess it up. And that was like my first thought about this race. So I'm gonna stick with it.
Since I'm calling the racing action each and every day here, no picks for me in the Empire handicap, but I will say,
Lucky dog.
Any horse that faced Strong Tide, this is an Indiana bred that
yes.
went. Yeah, I mean he
won on Kentucky Derby Day a couple weeks ago years ago.
He ran in the million.
Yep.
At Colonial Downs. Comes back. Strong Tide takes out the Bucaro handicap here, and the fact that Grandin Bay finished 4th in back of a horse that, again, shipped and tackled some of the best in the million. I've got to give Grandin Bay. And Fernando De La Cruz, another great meeting here. He's second all-time winningest jockey. Stat-wise, no picks for me, but just a lot of stats, including Dooley's data coming up after the first race here today. We'll be talking about some of the top horses and jockeys this season and purse earnings for today's edition of Dooley's data. That coming up later today. But Fernando De La Cruz, second all-time winningest jockey here. He's riding great this meet, still vying for the title with Joe Ramos. We'll see how how that comes. That might come down to the final weeks and days of the season. But Fernando with Grandin Bay, I thought horse is going to be tough. Just hopefully he doesn't drop too far toward the back.
Yeah, especially with Cash Logistics out. I mean, there's some horses that he's been losing to that aren't even in this race, so it's a little different. Bluegrass Prayer's one of them. Definitely something to consider when you're looking at these. And yeah, Strong Tide, one of my favorites. He made me so much money that year. I was at Kentucky Derby and worked for Gary. I was up. I did what Katie Michelet does. You know, I was in the VIP giving picks, and I gave an 11-1 and made these guys so much money. It was awesome. I felt like a brain surgeon. I found Lauer after. I was like, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oh, well, cheers to our sponsors here in 2023. We want to say thanks, of course, to Brown Foreman, Talking Tequila, Edadora, Corbell, Breed Development, and, of course, High Bar Real Estate. Cheers to them. High Bar Real Estate, ready to champion you in all things real estate and is looking for champions to join the team. You can check them out by calling 317-512-3767. They're on the web at highbarrealestate.com, also on Facebook, also on Instagram, and so are we. If you'd like to reach out to us on social media, you can do that by Xing me at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel, of course, at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M for Rachel McLaughlin. Quarter horse racing expert, looking forward to hearing what Martha has to say later today. A couple of really nice quarter horse allowance dashes to close out our 11 race card. First post 210, last of the day due off around 7:40 or so at Martha Clausen there. She'll be joining us here later today. And of course, Brian Aragoni, Mr. Pick Fives himself at Mr. B Analyst. You can exit him and talk all things horse racing, all things Minnesota as well, eh, with Brian?
For sure. And Eric, Vikings are playing tomorrow, so. And Jim Miller's coming tomorrow.
And by the way, we'll be off tomorrow at 2:10 a.m. post time, and then no live racing here on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But again, don't forget, there is that Indiana 13th annual QHREI speed sale set here for this Saturday. That taking place at noon at the receiving barn. And we also want to remind everybody, of course, track-wise, we mentioned about all of us on social media. If you'd like to reach out to the racetrack at HS Indy Racing, always great stuff there. The reposts with the track condition results and much more. Follow us there and on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy and YouTube. Subscribe to our channel there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. To watch us again.
And subscribe, please. Thank you.
25 minutes away from the first of the day. Beautiful day. Sunny skies, 70s. Rachel's in red. Brian Aragoni's ready to nail the early pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. I'm caffeinated, ready to go. Main track fast and firm. Turf course, rail at 12 feet. Quick commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When we come back, it'll be B talking about the early pick 5 right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
So Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's not your average Wednesday, as John and Rachel discussed. We've got some very nice handicap races and a field of 11 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick off race number 1 with 11.99% takeout each and every day. Doesn't take long for us to crack into those maiden races on today's card. A 2-year-old maiden claiming event, 5.5 furlongs, no scratches, no changes in this race, and I happen to fancy your current favorite, Dynamic Devotion, 10-1 morning line, currently on the board at 2-1 as we speak. We'll see if this one drifts up anywhere near that morning line, which I am certainly hopeful for. But maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, gets the ultimate equipment change, recently gelded since that last start, and this 2-year-old gelding by Motown showed speed over at Colonial Downs in a $60,000 maiden special weight event over there. Didn't show much finish, but I'm hopeful that Jane Elliott can break alertly today and get to the lead. 3, 6, and 8 on my ticket here for this early pick 5, which kicks off in race number 1. We've got 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We don't have any handicap races in the first 5 races, but still plenty of intrigue, and certainly something you want to dive into. Race number 2, we will go 5.5 furlongs, claiming 5,000 in here, and I happen to use a single. Now, I wasn't going to necessarily single before the scratches. Cielo Azul out of this race, your morning line favorite, comes out. I've got 2 horses in here that unfortunately are on my play against list, and they're on there each and every day. Now, with that said, both of them come in off of very live races, both Maters and Taters, a horse who, fairness and wagering, I chased all summer long, or all summer last summer. Tried to get that one to the winner's circle, and Mr. Manning has been a play against for me for the last 2 years, 0 for 16 in that time. Now, with that said, those 2 on paper recently look to be in the best form, but I'm not going to sway from my original opinions. I'll play against both those in here, which could easily beat me. I'm going to single an 8-1 morning line shot, Miss Hannah Leahy, teaming up with Brittany Vanderberg. Go Girl Gang in here. Hopefully they can get to the winner's circle in this spot. Gets class relief today. Has been showing speed over in Chicago. Now they come in to get the Indiana money, and I'm hopeful they break alertly and never look back in here for Swiss Guard, the bold 8-1 single in race number 2. Race number 3, maiden special weight event, 1.70 yards for those fans here on track each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Certainly we thank you for your participation, but also head on down to the winner's circle, see them break right from the starting gate. It's amazing. They go from 0 to 30 miles an hour incredibly quick. 1.70 yards, starting gate in front of the clubhouse. This race completely wide open now that the scratch of number 1. I thought Eyes of Gold was a standout in here. Now I have very little opinion. If you've got a little bit more budget than I do, at least for this ticket, certainly would recommend hitting the all button because the confidence is low in this spot. 2, 3, and 7 in race number 3. Race number 4 will go on to the turf course. 1 mile the distance on the turf. Scratch number 5, Katie's Got Lucky. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 6 in here. I think 1, 2, and 6 are strictly the horses you need in this spot. Feel very confident about it. If 3 coins goes off at 3-1, 1 for 31, and that horse wins, so be it. I play against horses that are 1 for 31, do not like to win, especially when they are low odds. Now, if this horse is 20-1, it might be a little bit different. But 3-1 with 33 prior defeats and yet to hit the board in 5 starts this year, that's going to be a strong play against for me, in my opinion. Race number 5, we will go 6 furlongs for $5,000 claimers. It also kicks off today's Late Fire 5. You don't want to miss out on the Late Fire 5 because it features 2 very nice handicap races in races 7 and 8, and it also has some turf races as well. So we will scratch number 10, Benny's Legacy, who is a big scratch out of this spot. I think this is the most competitive race in here, at least from a handicapping perspective. Certainly not the most intriguing, but this is the most wide open race of the day in here where I think anyone can win. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. No real strong opinions for the $5,000 claimers. Many of them looking to get back to yesteryear forms, and we'll see if they can do just that. But 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 for me as we kick off the racing card just 18 minutes away. An excellent Wednesday. Welcome you and yours truly here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where hopefully all your photo finishes are the winning ones. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us today on a beautiful one. Sunny skies, mid-70s, main track fast, turf fur. Rails been set at 12 feet this race week by track superintendent Tony Martinez and crew. We're fast and fur. 11 races on tap. 9 thoroughbred races, including a couple of handicaps. 2 quarter horse allowance dashes to close us out. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5 off. At the top of the card, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, Work from Home, 2 pounds over in the maiden juvenile sprint opener. Second race sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch the 4, Cielo Azul. Number 4, Cielo Azul has been scratched. In the third, scratch from the maiden, the 1 Eyes of Gold. That was the morning line favorite. Number 1 Eyes of Gold has been scratched. Number 5 Lil Carrie D, a change of jockey to Carly Hughes, will ride the 14 race maiden. Carly Hughes on number 5, Lil Carrie D. In the fourth race, the first of those carded today for the turf course, firm rail at 12 feet. From the Distaff Turf Mile, scratch number 5, Katie Got Lucky. Number 5, Katie Got Lucky, has been scratched. Fifth race sprint starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. Like the early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the sprint, number 8, Fierce Justice, 3 pounds over. And scratch number 10, Benny's Legacy. Number 10, Benny's Legacy, has been scratched. In the sixth race, 2-year-old fillies, turf sprint, no scratches, all 9 run. Number 5, Shot Girl, a change of jockey to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will partner the 5, Shot Girl. That starts the 50-cent late pick 4, race 7. One of our 2 handicaps on the day. The 23rd running of the Hoosier Heartland. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Evil Intentions, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there 119 in the Hoosier Heartland. In the 8th race, the Empire. Scratch the 6, Cash Logistics. That was the morning line favorite. Number 6, Cash Logistics, withdrawn from the Empire Handicap. That's race 8 at 6:07 p.m. 9th race, Turf Mile. Scratch the 1, Air Marshal. And number 11, Devil's Gotta Go. That was entered as a main track only, course firm. Scratch the 1, Air Marshal. And number 11, Devil's Gotta Go. Couple of quarter horse allowance dashes on the card. 10th race with a 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta carryover of $3,091. Number 2, Beachfront, 3 pounds over. 4, Chico Beach, a pound over. Number 5, El Fulano, a change of jockey to Jose M. Lopez. Jose Lopez on the 5, El Fulano. Scratch the 7, My Liquid Love. Scratch the 7. 8, Country Maker, 3 pounds over. 9, Invited, 3 over. Number 10, Boo-Ray, add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Again, scratch the 7. Race 11, last of the day, scheduled at 7:40 p.m. here. Number 1, First Tonka, a change of jockey to Isidro Banuelos on 1, First Tonka. 2, Just a Blue Peanut, 5 over. Number 3, Trace of Glory, plus 3 pounds. These changes in race 11, it's the last of the day. 5, CC Sweet Thing, 5 over. 6, The Political Sign, plus 5 pounds. 8, Wanna Be a Runaway, 3 over. Number 9, The First Dynasty, and 5 pounds. Scratch, the also eligible, number 11, separate incident. And also scratch from race 11, the 13 Habits Little Teller. Last of the day, scratch the 11 and number 13, those two also eligibles. Confirmed scratches at this hour. Sunny skies, mid-70s. Main track fast, turf course firm, relative 12 feet. We'll have the maiden juvenile sprint opener to start the 50-cent early pick 5 in 9 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Paddock judge here, J.R. Smith Jr. with the call for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Maiden juvenile sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. One work from home, 2 pounds over. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. Fast and firm. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rodney Prescott, Nation's Dream, was first loaded. Work from Home has the rail draw. Brooke Baines claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. German Terraza reapplied, drew 5. Now Jose Lopez with Moon Charger. Moon Charger's in. Fernando Letta Cruz, Yellow Jacket debuts. Shane Elliott with Dynamic Devotion coming up. Just a couple of them back. Grace McEntee with Master of Disguise. Dynamic Devotion 2-1, the first favorite. Nation's Dream was first in, so one more. Here comes Master of Disguise. Main track fast. First of the day, they're in the gate. Hawaiian running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Mr. Ezra was awkwardly away, drifts back to last. Nation's Dream broke sharp along with Master of Disguise. Green with the yellow sash, and right there's Yellow Jacket, who moves through nearest the inside now to vie for the front as they dash past the half mile. It's Master of Disguise and Yellow Jacket. Nation's Dream just off the duel. With on the outside as they enter the far turn, Moon Charger and toward the rail Work From Home. Reapplies in the black silks, covering a lot of ground inside 3 furlongs to go. Between horses, Dynamic Devotion and Mr. Ezra trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter 23.38 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Master of Disguise who leads Yellow Jacket with those white blinkers. Nation's Dream sweeps on the outside as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. It's Master of Disguise. Nation's Dream charges hard on the outside now for Rodney Prescott to take the lead. Nation's Dream is pulling clear here down to the final furlong from Master of Disguise, Yellow Jacket, and then between horses, Dynamic Devotion with Reapply running in 5th. Then comes Mooncharger 6th. Nation's Dream has scored the winning run by 5 for Master of Disguise. Yellow Jacket 3rd, well clear. Dynamic Devotion finished 4th. 106.48 after the opening maiden juvenile. 106.48 seconds, 8.7638 Nation's Dream at 5-2 first. 7 Master of Disguise at 2-1 second. 6 Yellow Jacket, 9-2 debut third. And 3 Dynamic Devotion at 5-2 was fourth. 106.48 Rodney Prescott for Don Martin. Nation's Dream getting off the mark in his fourth run. The son of Alternation in 106.48 to start the early pick 5. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8 Nations Dream with Rodney Prescott. Nation's Dream is a 2-year-old big gelding by Alternation. At a Dream Indy by Take Charge, Indy bred in Kentucky by Flowerfield Farm. Don Martin trains the Dones. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Nation's Dream, takes out the maiden juvenile sprint. Official. The 8-7 exacta returned $21 even. 50-cent trifecta, 876, $15.80. With Dynamic Devotion fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8763, paid $9.62. Old 8 ran 106.48 in the first of 11. Second race. From the next sprint, scratch the 4 Cielo Azul. Number 4 Cielo Azul has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast, turf course firm. Rella 12 feet this race week, fast and firm. Post time in 16 minutes at 2:58. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Nation's Dream. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Mr. Ezra was awkwardly away, drifts back to last. Nation's Dream broke sharp along with Master of Disguise, green with the yellow sash, and right there is Yellow Jacket, who moves through nearest the inside now to vie for the front as they dash past the half mile. It's Master of Disguise and Yellow Jacket. Nation's Dream just off the duel. With on the outside as they enter the far turn, Moon Charger and toward the rail Work From Home. Reapplies in the black silks, covering a lot of ground inside 3 furlongs to go. Between horses, Dynamic Devotion and Mr. Ezra trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter 23.38 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Master of Disguise who leads Yellow Jacket with those white blinkers. Nation's Dream sweeps on the outside as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. It's Master of Disguise. Nation's Dream charges hard on the outside now for Rodney Prescott to take the lead. Nation's Dream is pulling clear here down to the final furlong from Master of Disguise, Yellow Jacket, and then between horses, Dynamic Devotion with Reapply running in 5th. Then comes Mooncharger 6th. Nation's Dream has scored the winning run by 5 for Master of Disguise. Yellow Jacket 3rd, well clear. Dynamic Devotion finished 4th. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Just a moment ago, all-time winningest jockey here. We've talked about it on Dooley's Data. Ronnie Prescott has the most wins here and starts us off with Nation's Dream for owner and trainer Dawn Martin. Congratulations. Nation's Dream winning that opening maiden juvenile sprint. Talking about, well, trainer Dawn Martin won the opener. Let's talk about some of the all-time winningest trainers here in the history at Horseshoe Indianapolis and most meet wins. Let's take a look, and that is Tom Amoss. As we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, Tom has the most training titles in track history with 6. Tom Amoss also holds the record for most money earned in one season, that $1.5 million, and most wins in one season with 81, and those records were both set by Tom Amoss back in 2013. As I mentioned, Dawn Martin just saddled the first winner with Nation's Dream, teaming with Rodney Prescott. Kim Hammond is now, after this season, the all-time leading trainer for training wins with 458. Tom Amoss is right there. Gennaro Garcia also right there for the all-time training wins leader. Right now it's Kim Hammond. She also has the track's all-time leading female trainer in wins for one season when Kim won 39 back in 2017. And the amount of money won in one season, that's set by Kim back in 2021 for just over $1 million. Now, only 2 trainers this season have gone over the $1 million mark, Gennaro Garcia and Randy Klopp. They battled last year down to the wire for the training title. We'll see if 2023 will be the same. Gennaro Garcia, our current leading trainer, and Gennaro could eclipse Tom Amoss's record for earnings in one season and wins, with 40 programs left here in the 2023 race meet. Still a long way to go until November 17th as we wrap up that final week of racing here for the 21st Thoroughbred and Quarter season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a lot of racing action left today. Fast and firm with 11 races on tap, including a couple of featured handicaps. Good luck with your wagers. Early Pick 4 starts in 8 minutes. The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4, Cielo Azul. Scratch the 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The second race starts off another rolling double. Pick 3 and the 50-cent early pick 4, and we are fast and firm. For turf races, note that portable rail set at 12 feet this race week. Fast and firm under sunny skies. 1 minute to post time. Start to the early pick 4. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Maters and Taters, Rodney Prescott riding for the opening double. Maters and Taters in. Hannah Leahy with Swiss Guard. Join Maters and Taters. Black Storm. Yoel Navas claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Black Storm. This over the 5.5 furlongs. Now Matilda Burnham with Highest Praise, like Good Sugar, both for John Herron. Malcolm Franklin with Mr. Manning coming up. 15-time winner, Mr. Manning in, and one more. Alberto Burgos with Good Sugar. It's the second from Horseshoe Indianapolis on this beautiful day in the crossroads of America. They're in the game. And they're off. Maters and Taters, rockets away. There goes Swiss Guard out to the front for Hannah Leahy. From sharp starting, Maters and Taters, who chases the pace. On the outside, the 10-year-old Mr. Manning in his 75th run, and the red cap tracking them from third. As they head toward the far turn, the gray is Good Sugar. Then with the rail, Black Storm and Highest Praise on the outside in the purple silks. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter went past in 22.71 seconds, and it's Swiss Guard who just leads. Maters and Taters with the rail coming toward the quarter pole with Mr. Manning a close third. Good Sugar in fourth, Highest Praise in fifth. And Black Storm trails the sextet with 40 wins between them and under a quarter of a mile to go. They straighten away. Maters and Taters, Swiss Guard, Good Sugar sweeping on the outside of Mr. Manning. Highest Praise looks to pick through in between horses and toward the rail. Black Storm, 1 furlong to go. Good Sugar, Highest Praise charging up the rail. Right there, Mr. Manning and Swiss Guard between horses. It's Good Sugar in front for Alberto Burgos. Good Sugar. Good Sugar wins by a length and a half to Mr. Manning, who battled hard to get second from Swiss Guard, and Highest Praise finished close up. .106.58 among the veteran sprinters. 7.625.7. Good Sugar in at 9-1. 6 Mr. Manning, 8-5 favorite. Was second to Good Sugar. 2 Swiss Guard, 7-2 third, and 5 Highest Praise at 26-1 fourth, and near at the finish. 7.625 Good Sugar. Alberto Burgos here for John Herron. 9-1 winner. The grain starts the early pick 4. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 7, Good Sugar, a 9-1 winner into the hands of Alberto Burgos. Good Sugar is a 7-year-old gray roan gelding by Goods out of Moro's Sugar Baby by Moro Oro. Now a 4-time winner for John Herron. Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. The winner was bred in Indiana by Walter T. Bates. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Good Sugar. 7-6 exacta, paid $50 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-2, 128.40. 8 and 7, the opening double, returned $112.60, and with Highest Praise fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-2-5, paid $74 and 47 cents. In the sprint, the 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, second. 6 ran 106.58 seconds. In the third, scratch from the maiden, the 1, Eyes of Gold. Scratch number 1, Eyes of Gold from the race card. Number 5, Lil Carrie D, will be ridden by Carly Hughes. Will be on the 14 race maiden. Carly Hughes on the 5, Lil Carrie D. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes off at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Maters and Taters, rockets away. There goes Swiss Guard out to the front for Hannah Leahy from sharp starting Maters and Taters, who chases the pace. On the outside, the 10-year-old Mr. Manning in his 75th run, and the red cap tracking them from third. As they head toward the far turn, the gray is Good Sugar. Then with the rail, Black Storm and Highest Praise on the outside in the purple silks. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. The quarter went past in 22.71 seconds, and it's Swiss Guard who just leads Maters and Taters with the rail coming toward the quarter pole, with Mr. Manning a close third, Good Sugar in fourth, Highest Praise in fifth. And Black Storm trails the sextet with 40 wins between them and under a quarter of a mile to go. They straighten away. Maters and Taters, Swiss Guard, Good Sugar sweeping on the outside of Mr. Manning. Highest Praise looks to pick through in between horses and toward the rail. Black Storm, 1 furlong to go. Good Sugar, Highest Praise charging up the rail. Right there, Mr. Manning and Swiss Guard between horses. It's Good Sugar in front for Alberto Burgos. Good Sugar. Good Sugar wins by a length and a half to Mr. Manning, who battled hard to get second from Swiss Guard.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Ten minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Nice payout in the second race. We had a $20 winner. Congratulations to John Heron and Alberto Burgess. We have a scratch of the 1 in here, and Carly Hughes is on the 5. Lil Carrie D right now, even money on the 3. I'm going against the 3. I'm going to the 4, 9-2. Pool Noodle. Pool Noodle gets the services of Joe Ramos for Steve Asmussen, and he has had a very nice meet here this year. 25% win clip, 61% in the money. 3-year-old Philly by Curlin. Never hit the board, but man, was in those tough maiden special weights at Ellis. Routed on the turf on debut, didn't do anything, and then routed on the dirt. But dropping down in class, change of scenery. We're going a mile in 70 today. Should have improvement. And honestly, the first race really and the start of the second looked good. She set up like she was going to do something. And then just by the end of the race, she wasn't feeling it. She is a very beautiful 3-year-old bay filly, on her toes in the paddock, and looks really good. I'm going to go to the even money favorite. Ooh, 6-5 now on the 3. Happy Helen. Jane Elliott has had a really nice last week or so of racing. Out of 8 starts, she's had 2 wins, a second, and 2 thirds. So 5 out of 8 is not bad in the money. This is a 3-year-old filly by Arrowgate. And Brendan Walsh just got this one. Coming from Turfway. Last start, though, was January 11th on the Poly routing. So 8 months off for her. Not really sure why, but she looks really filled out and nice as well physically. But she definitely is also one that's in a lot easier. If you look at her races, though, she got off to a slow start. The winner of her debut came back to win. She was in 2 big fields. The last race was an 11-horse field. So I definitely think she has a good shot, too, on the class relief. And then I'll round it out with the 5, who is coming from Hawthorne. And I texted Jim Miller, Hawthorne Jim, and he said that this horse was running against some pretty tough maidens over at Hawthorne at their meet and got second last time out versus similar at the same distance, 1.70 miles. I think that she's going to like this track. Usually the form from Hawthorne and also Oaklawn transpire really well here. So this is a 3-year-old filly by Shaking It Up. Carly Hughes picks up the mount, and Mike Slager is the breeder, owner, and trainer of this filly. So I've got 4, 3, 5 here in this 3rd race. Don't forget, we've got a couple of nice handicaps coming up later in races 7 and 8. Good luck.
Maiden fillies stepping onto the track now for race 3. This maiden will be run at 1.70 miles, a field of 6. Scratch the 1, Eyes of Gold. Number 1, Eyes of Gold has been scratched. Number 5, Lil Carrie D, a change of jockey to Carly Hughes. Carly Hughes rides number 5, Lil Carrie D. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 were fast and firm. Parading for the maiden. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute to the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Wicked Beautiful. Jane Elliott with Happy Helen. 9-5 favorite. 2-1 Goldcrest and 3-1 Lil Carrie D. Now Joe Ramos with Pool Noodle. Carly Hughes, Lil Carrie D going in. Just a couple of them back. Orlando Mexico with Vostra, Red Black Diamonds. Nation's Dream and Good Sugar, our first two sprint winners. This at 1 mile and 70 yards and one more. Here's Goldcrest. Manny Esquivel with 40 wins here this season. They're in the gate. They're off. Happy Helen strides away. Pool Noodle has the purple cap. Lil Carrie D and Goldcrest strides up with an early bid on the outside as they fan across the track here with 7 furlongs to run. Wicked Beautiful and Vostra. So there's Lil Carrie D for Carly Hughes in her 15th run. Lil Carrie D has taken the lead here as these fillies go to the back of the track from Goldcrest to tracks. Lil Carrie D with Happy Helen now third upon settling by 2.5. Pool Noodle with Vostra moving up in between horses and Wicked Beautiful with the rail. The opening quarter in 24.20 seconds. It's Lil Carrie D as Goldcrest comes up on the outside now for Manny Esquivel to vie for the front with Lil Carrie D. And Happy Helen looks to gain with the rail now for Jane Elliott with a half mile to run. Then comes a Vostra toward the inside for Orlando Mexico, Joe Ramos, and Pool Noodle. 5th on the outside, and under the hands of Eddie Perez, Wicked Beautiful trails the sextet. The half mile, 48.97 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. It's Goldcrest. Goldcrest leads here by just about 2. Pool Noodle sets off in pursuit, with Happy Helen being driven to gain from 3rd. Lil Carrie D led, but has dropped back sharply. Wicked Beautiful and Vostra tailed off. They come past the quarter pole. It's Goldcrest who leads Pool Noodle for home by 5. Goldcrest spins them in after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.10 seconds. Goldcrest has expanded her lead to 9 with 1 furlong to go. Goldcrest has the kick from Pool Noodle. Wicked Beautiful is now running in 3rd. Then toward the inside, Happy Helen 4th. Well beaten. It's Goldcrest, the daughter of City of Light, and Goldcrest has scored the winning run by just about 9 lengths from Pool Noodle. Wicked Beautiful 3rd, and Happy Helen finished 4th. $144.92 after the maiden. 7-4-2-3. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order after race 3, with number 7 Goldcrest at 8-5 first. The 4 Pool Noodle, 5-2 second. 2 Wicked Beautiful at 6-1 odds third. And 3 Happy Helen at 3-1, the 4th filly after the maiden. 144.92. Manny Esquivel, his 41st win of the meet. Here for Brittany Vandenberg and Marsico Brothers Racing LLC. The City of Light filly Goldcrest out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 Goldcrest with Manny Esquivel. Goldcrest is a 3-year-old bay filly by City of Light. Out of the Talcott mare, She Be Classy. Bred in Kentucky by Nancy Mazzoni. Brittany Vandenberg trains for Marsico Brothers Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Goldcrest. It's official. The 7-4 exacta paid $18.60. First pick 3 of the day, Nation's Dream, Good Sugar, Goldcrest, our first 3 winners. 50-cent pick 3 paid $62.10. 50-cent trifecta, 742, $12.55. 7-7 double, $69, and the 10-cent superfecta, 7423 paid $5.84. In the maiden, the 1 was a non-runner, favorite, first. 6 ran, 144.92. So the turf we go for the 4th. Phillies Mares Turf Mile, course firm rail at 12 feet this race week. Scratch from the next one, the 5, Katie Got Lucky. Number 5, Katie Got Lucky, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. We are firm and fast on a beautiful one. Post time for the Phillies Mares Turf Mile in 21 minutes. Due off just past the top of the hour at 4:01. They're off. Happy Helen strides away. Pool Noodle has the purple cap. Lil Carrie D and Goldcrest strides up with an early bid on the outside as they fan across the track here with 7 furlongs to run. Wicked Beautiful and Vostra. So there's Lil Carrie D for Carly Hughes in her 15th run. Lil Carrie D has taken the lead here as these fillies go to the back of the track from Goldcrest to tracks. Lil Carrie D with Happy Helen now third upon settling by 2.5. Pool Noodle with Vostra moving up in between horses and Wicked Beautiful with the rail. The opening quarter in 24.20 seconds. It's Lil Carrie D as Goldcrest comes up on the outside now for Manny Esquivel to vie for the front with Lil Carrie D. And Happy Helen looks to gain with the rail now for Jane Elliott with a half mile to run. Then comes a Vostra toward the inside for Orlando Mejica, Joe Ramos, and Pool Noodle. 5th on the outside, and under the hands of Eddie Perez, Wicked Beautiful trails the sextet. A half mile, 48.97 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. It's Goldcrest. Goldcrest leads here by just about 2. Pool Noodle sets off in pursuit with Happy Helen being driven to gain from 3rd. Lil Carrie D led but has dropped back sharply. Wicked Beautiful and Vostra tailed off. They come past the quarter pole. It's Goldcrest who leads Pool Noodle for home by 5. Goldcrest spins them in after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.10 seconds. Goldcrest has expanded her lead to 9 with 1 furlong to go. Goldcrest has the kick from Pool Noodle. Wicked Beautiful is now running in 3rd. Then toward the inside, Happy Helen 4th. Well beaten. It's Goldcrest, the daughter of City of Light, and Goldcrest has scored the winning run by just about 9 lengths from Pool Noodle. Wicked Beautiful 3rd, and Happy Helen finished 4th.
11 minutes away from stepping on the turf course. Big shout out to our turf crew and our maintenance crew, whether you're on track or off track up in the clubhouse, certainly helping us with maintenance. But huge shout out to the turf crew, especially with being able to race from April to the middle of September. Some tracks around the country have a difficult time getting on the turf course at all, but we do an excellent job here, and we're able to race one of the longest meets in the country, in my opinion, between April to November. But we are still on the turf in the middle of September, so a huge shout out to everyone that makes that happen and all of their hard work. Want to certainly express my gratitude and appreciation for that. Claiming 40,000, a nice $33,000 price tag in here. 1 mile on the turf scratch number 5. Katie's got lucky, and I happen to fancy Little Sister Sue, an expensive claim, $50,000 claim in here. Gennaro Garcia handling the training duties. In for a tag of 40,000 in here. They did get the maiden breaking score. Shipping into Horseshoe Indianapolis at first asking, went off at just under 6-1, and they were an easy winner. But that came sprinting on the main track. After that, they tried the turf course for the first time in their career, and I thought this horse was impressive. Azarito was an Indiana bred against Hope and Company who broke from the rail and got an absolutely dream trip that day. It was like the Red Sea was parting at the top of the lane, and Azarito went right on by for Carl Broberg. Now, Little Sister Sue was absolutely flying late. At the top of the lane, looked like a hopeless last, kind of running in place. But when Diaz asked for a run, this 4-year-old filly certainly responded. She was absolutely gobbling up ground late. You won't necessarily see it in the Equibase form. It says 5.5 and lost by 3 lengths, which is absolutely accurate. But this horse visually was closing good ground, galloped out well. Comset is a nice animal as well. I think Little Sister Sue can handle the stretch out today. She certainly handled the turf, and she's got my interest at 5-2 on the board. After that, Kendall Grace projected to go off at even money. So if you're following those DRF projections, which I would recommend all of you do because they're a great tool and a great resource, the money's coming in. So if you're hopeful to get 3-1, you ain't getting 3-1 on Kendall Grace. 4-1 morning line. 1 for 14, hasn't found the exacta in 5 starts thus far this year. After being disqualified last time out. She actually finished first over at Mountaineer, but was disqualified from an incident at the start, which rarely ever happens. Chalk players had to be awfully frustrated by that because she was the 1-2 favorite over at Mountaineer, disqualified, placed third. She got some nice races on the turf. Recently, she's been sprinting. It's possible that all along she wants to go 2 turns. She ran pretty well here going 2 turns. Had a win by 5 lengths after setting a fast early pace, going 7.5 furlongs. They tried a mile on the 16th, and I thought she ran admirable as well. So she's been okay as a sprinter, but I think she ultimately wants to go 2 turns. She gets that opportunity today, and DRF Projector indicates that this will be your favorite when they head postward. Number 6 is Midnight Tango. 9-2 morning line, currently 5-2. Taking some action in here for Helen Pitts. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots. You would expect that this one can handle the turf. The Tomlinson says so, and the lone win came on the synthetic. Oftentimes, I view synthetic very similarly to turf racing as well. If you can handle the synth, you can handle the turf. And this one had a win at just under 7-1 over at Turfway Park, where they stalked, pounced, and certainly rallied to win nicely that day. They did try winners for the first time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The only problem and the only question I have is not so much the turf. That's not an issue for me, but where you been angle. This is a horse who ran on April 19th, one of our opening weeks, loomed up 3 wide and was fairly flat in the lane, and then went to the shelf. That's the only concern for me, is that gap from April 19th all the way to the middle of September. So we'll see how this horse fires back. The turf, not an issue in my opinion. Helen Pitts, someone who can certainly get them cranked and ready to rock and roll. All she does is win at 22% off of layoffs like that, so it seems awfully silly that would be a concern of mine, but I am all about Little Sister Sue. We'll see if Little Sister can pick on the other foes in here, as we're 6 minutes away from race number 4 right here at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The first of those today, Cardiff for the turf course, rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch the 5, Katie Got Lucky. Number 5, Katie Got Lucky has been scratched from this Distaff Turf Mile, Exacta Trifecta. Superfecta. The turf starts off another rolling double in pick 3. We are firm and fast. 4 minutes to post time, due at 4:01. That's 4 minutes away. One minute to post time. 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this Distaff Turf Mile. Kendall Grace, Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. The first filly in, Kendall Grace. Now Renee Diaz with Little Sister Sue drew 2. Carly Hughes with Secret Operation. Now Joe Ramos with Tall Girl. This over the mile. Orlando Mexico with Midnight Tango in the royal blue. Kendall Grace 8-5 favorite. One more, Edgar Morales. And the 6-year-old Danzamere, 3 coins. Course here firm, rail at 12 feet. All in. They're off. Kendall Grace from that inside gate with Little Sister Sue in the black cap. Here comes Midnight Tango with Secret Operation as they make their way toward the first turn. 3 coins, white with the green dots, over toward that running rail at 12 feet, and in the early stages, Tall Girl trails. It's Kendall Grace with Midnight Tango and Little Sister Sue out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. 3 coins up the rail from on the outside, Secret Operation, as they go to the back of the course, and Tall Girl remains last of the 6. It's Kendall Grace. With Rodney Prescott, Kendall Grace dictates the race here for the run to the half-mile pole from Midnight Tango in the royal blue cap. With Secret Operation on the outside running in third. Tall Girl holds her spot with the rail. Little Sister Sue is next, and a break of 5 more to Tall Girl. The opening quarter was 23.90, past the half mile in 48.83. Kendall Grace leads the mile. They head toward the far turn. It's still Kendall Grace from Midnight Tango close up with Secret Operation. Third on the outside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Saving ground is the 6-year-old 3 coins. Now Tall Girl. She's picking up for Joe Ramos. Here comes Tall Girl with a blitz. Little Sister Sue is last as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.68 seconds. It's Kendall Grace with 3 coins against the rail. On the outside is Tall Girl. She's trying to sustain that bid, but she looks to be 1 pace now. Little Sister Sue charging hard on the outside. And here comes Little Sister Sue, who's rattling home with in between horses. Right there, 3 coins. Little Sister Sue dived out right at the wire for Renee Diaz in a photo with 3 coins close. Kendall Grace, Tall Girl loomed 4th home, and then Secret Operation, and we trail back to Midnight Tango. $138.45 after the Phillies Mare Turf. 138.45. After a photo finish, too, Little Sister Sue at 7-2 got up on the line. 7 3 coins. The mare at 8-1 did not miss by much to Little Sister Sue. Renee Diaz for Gennaro Garcia. 1 Kendall Grace at 3-5 third, and 4 Tall Girl 4th. 2-7-1-4. Hold all bets until official. Little Sister Sue for Normando Jimenez and Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables after race 4. The result of the fourth race, now official. Good finish to the turf. Little Sister Sue at 7-2. The daughter of Klimt, Little Sister Sue. Last out second here to Azarita. Was a late gate scratch from yesterday's turf sprint feature. Second to none, returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle today is the 2 Little Sister Sue with Renee Diaz. Little Sister Sue, she got up on the line. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Klimt. Out of My Little Mun by Munning. Spread in Kentucky by SVK Racing Stable LLC. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and co-owner Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Little Sister Sue. 138.45 after the Phillies Mare Turf Mile. Results in 2-7 after a photo. Exact to $85 even. Being 50-cent pick 3. This rolling pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4. Returned $86.05. The 50-cent trifecta, 271 paid $47.10. 7-2 double 30-40 with Tall Girl 4th. 10-cent superfecta 2714 for $27.90. And the turf mile, 5 was a non-runner. The favorite, 3rd. 6 ran, 138.45. Course firm, rail at 12 feet this race week. Noting our Thursday post time here is 2:10. No live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday, Monday through Thursday cards this month. In race 5, from the sprint, scratch 10, Benny's Legacy. Scratch the 10. No rider changes. 8, Fierce Justice. 3 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 on a good card. Still to come those handicaps. The Hoosier Heartland and the Empire coming up later today. Part of this 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout, and we're fast and firm under sunny skies. Post time for the 5th race sprint in 22 minutes due at 4:35 p.m. Durham. Kendall Grace from that inside gate with Little Sister Sue in the black cap. Here comes Midnight Tango with Secret Operation as they make their way toward the first turn. 3 coins, white with the green dots, over toward that running rail at 12 feet, and in the early stages, Tall Girl trails. It's Kendall Grace with Midnight Tango and Little Sister Sue out to the stretch, and they have 6 furlongs to run. 3 coins up the rail from on the outside, Secret Operation as they go to the back of the course, and Tall Girl remains last to the 6. It's Kendall Grace. With Rodney Prescott, Kendall Grace dictates the race here for the run to the half-mile pole from Midnight Tango in the royal blue cap. With Secret Operation on the outside running in 3rd. Tall Girl holds her spot with the rail. Little Sister Sue is next, and a break of 5 more to Tall Girl. The opening quarter was 23.90, past the half mile in 48.83. Kendall Grace leads the mile. They head toward the far turn. It's still Kendall Grace from Midnight Tango close up with Secret Operation. Third on the outside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Saving ground is the 6-year-old 3 Coins. Now Tall Girl. She's picking up for Joe Ramos. Here comes Tall Girl with a blitz. Little Sister Sue is last as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.68 seconds. It's Kendall Grace with 3 Coins against the rail. On the outside is Tall Girl. She's trying to sustain that bid, but she looks to be one pace now. Little Sister Sue charging hard on the outside. And here comes Little Sister Sue, who's rattling home with in between horses. Right there, 3 Coins. Little Sister Sue dived out right at the wire for Renee Diaz in a photo with 3.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Here we are, 10 minutes away from race number 5. We've got a late fire 5 featuring a couple of $100,000 handicap races as well. So an intriguing late fire 5. We've got 2 races on the turf, 2 races that feature $100,000. That's very rare for a middle of the week card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Wednesday, September 13th. Hopefully you can take home this late fire 5, 11.99% takeout. One of the lowest takeouts in the country. Other tracks may be going up or going down when it comes to takeout. Certainly something that bettors should rejoice about. Scratch number 10, Benny's Legacy. This is a big scratch in my opinion. I thought that horse deserved a look and certainly deserved to be in the mix. Now I happen to fancy 5-1 morning line, Fierce Justice. Currently 8-5. I'm hopeful that we will get somewhere near that 5-1, but the projections would showcase this horse closer to 6-5 versus 5-1. I wish I could click in and stamp my ticket with that 5-1 price, but unfortunately unable to do so. I'm not sure what went amiss last time. It was against much tougher competition. I'm not sure Fierce Justice necessarily particularly cared for the slop. But no doubt about it, Brewster Justice or Zippin' It or Zappin' It would be certainly heavily favored in this spot. This 3-year-old gelding has clicked through the conditions pretty quickly, looking for the 3rd win in start number 10. Esquivel going to be aboard. Draw line through that race in the slop. It was also against much tougher competition at the allowance ranks. Drops down to $5,000 claimers, which is a little bit of a concern, but you can make an excuse for that last race against much tougher. And the value of horses just go down once they get through their conditions. So it's definitely concerning, but I think the best day, Fierce Justice, is the best horse in this race, and certainly the one I would want going forward. We'll see if the money is accurate or not. 8-5 on what could be Fool's Gold in post position number 8. Horse number 3 is an intriguing sort in here for Jeff Greenhill. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. Have to love that name. The 4-year-old gelding by Liaison is also gone through the conditions pretty quick. 2 wins from 10 starts. Both wins did come last year. So far in 3 starts this year, hasn't been able to return the success. Unfortunately for the connections, they banked just under $51,000 last year, but thus far only $4,770 in the piggy bank. Hasn't been seen since July 13th, but on his best day, he is awfully quick. And on the lead is where I would like to be in this race. And this is a horse who's shown speed off of layoffs in the past, certainly does his best running on the front end, and Jeff Greenhill can have them cranked and ready to go off of a brief freshening. Does an excellent job keeping his horses in shape. As you can tell, Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire is all tucked up, certainly looks the part in here. He wins at 22% off of layoffs, similar to this one, so certainly not much of a concern, but usually I prefer to sway against layoffs and drops in class. But in Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire case, I will overlook that with the lone speed angle. Speaking of layoffs and drops, CFV Texas Red takes quite the drop. This is a horse who is an Indiana bred, had previously taken on open company allowance foes, and was showing speed at the time as well. Then tried state bred allowance company. Hasn't been seen since July 13th. Comes back in for $5,000. A little bit skittish in the saddling and closure, a little bit amped up as well. Hasn't been to the racetrack for some time, but this 4-year-old gelding should get settled in once Sammy Bermudez gets aboard, but don't like to see that. Certainly don't want to see them utilizing too much energy or a little bit anxious energy by any means. But CFV Texas Red was a play simply based on the projected odds. 20-1 morning line I thought was a little bit high, and apparently bettors do as well. 5-1 on the board for the classy CFV Texas Red, but I'm going to try and get the money home on Fierce Justice as we look to that late fire 5 ticket just now 5 minutes away with those 2 turf races and 2 handicap races. You'll see my ticket on your screen now that we will go through. We already talked about race number 5. Single comes in race number 6 as the riders get the leg up, and my timing continues to be poor. Rip Around. The horse lived up to the name. John Ennis, 2-year-old filly by Uncle Mo, is certainly fast. 6-1. Take it to the bank. The horse to catch to cash, no doubt about it. It's a single for me in the pick 5, single for me in the pick 4. And TV department, I promise to do my timing much better in the future, but we will start tomorrow as we are 5 minutes away from race number 5. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for the 5th race. Race 5 of today's 11 carded, and we are fast and firm. Here in the sprint, scratch 10, Benny's Legacy, scratch the 10. No rider changes, 8, Fierce Justice, 3 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. As we've noted, we are fast and firm for our turf races, rail set at 12 feet, and there's still a couple of more turfs carded for today's racing program. 3 minutes to post time. Starts at the late fire 5 at 4:35. One minute two post time starts at the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all meet long. Closing day of the season, November 17th. This 5th race sprint just a minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Mickey O'Prado, Matilda Burnham for Gennaro Garcia going for a double. Hannah Leahy with Shooter Justice joined Mickey O'Prado loading up. Joe Ramos with Macho Justice, yellow-gray blocks. Orlando Mexico with Bold Business, green-purple diamond belt and cap. Air Horse 1 drone view, this over the 6 furlongs. German Terraza with King of the Rainbow. Fierce Justice, Manny Esquivel is on the Wednesday scoreboard. Malcolm Franklin, Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire in the burgundy. Fierce Justice went in okay. Samuel Bermudez with CFV, Texas Red. Fierce Justice, the 8-5 favorite. One more, McKenna Anderson with Where's Mo. Starts at the late Fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Under sunny skies, all in line. Ready. And they're off. Macho Justice dashed away. There goes Shooter Justice. CFE Texas Red in the orange cap, and Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fires right there. Fierce Justice, another close one. It's CFE Texas Red, who's taking a short lead here for Samuel Bermudez from up alongside. Vying for the lead is Shooter Justice with Hannah Leahy as they go past the half-mile pole. Fierce Justice, a well-spotted third. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire, Where's Mo in the yellow silks. They have just over 3 furlongs to go as they round the far turn. Macho Justice about mid-pack. Then toward the inside, King of the Rainbow, Bold Business in the purple cap, and Mickey O'Prado trails. Quarter was 22.46 seconds at the quarter pole. CFE Texas Red from on the outside. Shooter Justice as Fierce Justice is coming with a bid. Then on the far outside, Macho Justice around Where's Mo, Bold Business with the rail run. They've straightened away half mile. 46.43 seconds. Fierce Justice. Bold Business now moves up boldly between horses, giving way with CFE Texas Red with on the outside Macho Justice past Where's Mo. It's Bold Business battling Fierce Justice. Bold Business, Fierce Justice. It's on the bob. Fierce Justice and Bold Business and a photo finish to the 5th. While well clear from Macho Justice 3rd and Where's Mo finish 4th. Photo finish. Emma Bobber, 112.18. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. In a battle that came down to a bob, 8 Fierce Justice at 7-5 prevailed. Got the nod. 2 Bold Business at 5-1 was out-nodded by Fierce Justice. 6 Macho Justice at 17-1 odds 3rd. 9 Where's Mo, 25-1 4th. Manny Esquivel doubles on the card. Here for Cipriano Contreras, it's Fierce Justice. Nosedived on the line. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 8 Fierce Justice with Manny Esquivel. Riding double, it's official. Fierce Justice is a 3-year-old big yelling by Harry's Holiday. Out of Ocala's Queen by Scat Daddy. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Racing for Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated, owners Linda and Ed Fisher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fierce Justice. Takes out the sprint in 1 minute 12.18 seconds official. The 2 Exacta returned $25.80 after the win photograph. 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5, $901. The 50-cent trifecta, 826, $43.25. 2-8 double, $27.80. 50-cent early pick 4, $245.55, 404. 10-cent superfecta, Where's Mo 4th. Returned $59.07, and the pick 3, $17.05. In the sprint, the 10 was a non-runner. Favorite First got the nod. 9 ran. 112.18 after the running of race 5. It's halftime. With race 6, second half of the card due off in 24 minutes. Juvenile Fillies Turf Sprint. There are no scratches. 5 Shot Girl will be ridden by Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott on the 5 Shot Girl. Race 6 of 11 carded. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3 starts the late pick 4. Firm and fast, post time at 5:08. There was a claim out of the 5th race sprint. The winner, 8 Fierce Justice for $5,000. Fierce Justice was claimed by Bob Dont and Tony Granitz. Over to the Tony Granitz stable. The winner, Fierce Justice, goes. Ready. And they're off. Macho Justice dashed away. There goes Shooter Justice. CFE Texas Red in the orange cap, and Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fires right there. Fierce Justice, another close one. It's CFE Texas Red, who's taking a short lead here for Samuel Bermudez. From up alongside, vying for the lead is Shooter Justice with Hannah Leahy as they go past the half-mile pole. Fierce Justice, a well-spotted third. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire, Where's Mo in the yellow silks. They have just over 3 furlongs to go as they round the far turn. Macho Justice about mid-pack. Then toward the inside, King of the Rainbow, Bowl Business in the purple cap, and Mickey Prado trails. Quarter was 22.46 seconds at the quarter pole. CFE Texas Red from on the outside. Shooter Justice as Fierce Justice is coming with a bid. Then on the far outside, Macho Justice around Where's Mo, Bowl Business with the rail run. They've straightened away half mile, 46.43 seconds. Fierce Justice, Bowl Business now moves up boldly between horses, giving way with CFE Texas Red, with on the outside, Macho Justice past Where's Mo. It's Bowl Business battling Fierce Justice. Bowl Business, Fierce Justice, it's on the bob. Fierce Justice and Bowl Business, and a photo finish to the 5th. While well clear from Macho Justice 3rd.
A reminder that we are adding trivia to our Thursdays on social media. We have Twitter Thursdays going on for the remainder of the meet until closing day. If you would like a chance to win some free swag, head on over to Twitter. Find me at Racing Rachel M. All you have to do is answer the trivia question each week correctly, and you will be put in a drawing for some free HSND swag. Good luck. We are 10 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an allowance. This is for 2-year-olds. I love the 2-year-old allowance. These are fillies, and they're going 5 furlongs on the grass. I'm going to go 193. I really like the look of the one. I've been checking these ladies out here as they've been walking by, and the 9 is a little amped up. I will tell you that. She's got earplugs in. She's kind of prancing around, but the 1 has been really classy, laid back, and looks good here. Rip Around. Edgar Morales is aboard for John Enos. Now this one is my HBPA pick of the day as well, and it is the favorite right now at 9-5. The 2-year-old filly is by Uncle Mo and a City Zip Dam. Love the breeding on this one. His first time with winners. Debut did just kind of weekend, didn't really do much, but that was on the dirt. They switched this filly to turf, and boy did she wake up. Ended up winning by a second lease, set some nice fraction, and now she's first time with winners, but these are all pretty untested fillies, so I think she's pretty classy, and she also draws the inside. The rail actually is at 20%. And I don't know if you guys use Equinedge. I love it. She has the highest GSR, which is a really nice ratio to use when you're handicapping younger horses. And then I'm going to go to the 9. As I said, this one's got earplugs in. She's a little excited, but she looks really fit, nice looking physically filly by Matoli, and a Violence Dam, which is one of my favorite sires, Violence. Ramos is aboard for Steve Asmussen. This one is dropping down in class, so it took a while to break the maiden, but finally did here at Indiana. Was so close in the 3 that She had never ran on turf until last time, and went to Colonial on that inner turf course and ended up in an allowance optional claiming for $50,000 and didn't do much. We're going to get back to where this filly has been most successful here in Indiana and gets our leading jockey with Joe Ramos. And then I'm going to round it out. The 9 is 4-1. The 3 right now is 7-2, and that is what I'm going to put in for my trifecta. Mortastic. Jack Gilligan comes in to ride for Rusty Arnold. Whenever Jack comes, he usually has pretty good success. This 2-year-old filly by More Than Ready out of a Harlan Holiday dam was a $120,000 purchase. Has been in a stakes at Monmouth, didn't do much there. Was in an allowance at Kentucky Downs, did not like the turf course there, but as we all know, it's a much different kind of situation. This one broke the maiden July 6th at Belterra, going today's distance 5 furlongs on the grass, and ended up putting up a 73. Very nice speed figure for a 2-year-old. So I've got 1, 9, 3 here in our 6th race. Remember, the next race does kick off our handicap premier racing, the 23rd running of the Hoosier Heartland. But in this race, the 6th, I'm going to land on the rail, Rip Around. Good luck.
Two-year-old fillies called postward now for the 6th race. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, course rated firm, the rail at 12 feet, a field of 9. Number 5, Shot Girl, a jockey change to Jane Elliott, rides the Frosted filly. Jane Elliott on the 5, Shot Girl. Juvenile fillies parading for race 6, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This one features the 10-cent Grand High Five, pentafecta wagers, all 9 run. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time, due at 5:08. That's 3 minutes away. Two minutes. DRF formulator, projected odds for this upcoming Juvenile Phillies turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4 off. We are firm and fast. 1 minute to post time. You now have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 2-year-old fillies now crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, rip around. Edgar Morales for John Ennis. Last out course and distance, maiden winner. Rip around, loading up. Gene Elliott with Shot Girl. Now Fairhope Curly in the black silks. Manny Esquivel with a couple of wins on the card. Hannah Leahy with Designated has the white cap. Jack Gilligan with More Tastic. Blue with the white blocks. Rolando Aragon, Gigi's World. Green with the white dots going in. Fernando Little Cruz with Aim Higher like Designated, both for Michelle Elliott. Here's Aim Higher, black with the white dots and a black cap. Now Orlando Mexico, Hard Spun Filly, Integrated Design. Stand by one more. April Clover, the Matoli filly. Joe Ramos for Steve Asmussen. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and a rip around rockets away for Edgar Morales. And there she goes. Rip around dashes to an early 5-length lead from Mortastic, who chases the pace. The gray is Integrated Design. Fairhope Curly with the rail. And then come the Michelle Elliott pair. Aim Higher with the black cap and Designated wide as they head toward the far turn. Deeper out into the course is April Clover, followed by Gigi's World, green with the white dots, while Shot Girl trails the Juvenile Filly Sprint with Rip Around. Leading them toward the quarter pole, 21.28 for the lead part. Rip Around turns and burns for home. A 5-length leader from Fairhope Curly, who's vying for second with Mortastic as they straighten away. Integrated Design fourth, well clear. Designated heads the rest. 1 furlong to go. It's Rip Around. Fairhope Curly, Mortastic, they're both charging after Rip Around. Rip Around looking for the wire. Here's Fairhope Curly. Fairhope Curly and Rip Around. Fairhope Curly 3 for Manny Esquivel. Fairhope Curly to get in, beat Rip Around. Mortastic third, then Designated Gigi's World, and Integrated Design was after that. $57.71. 57.71 after that 2-year-old filly's turf sprint. 2-1-3-6-8 for fifth. 2 Fairhope Curly. 3-1 first. Reel the 1. Rip Around 6-5 favorite in. 3 Mortastic at 7-2 third. 6 Designated at 22-1 odds fourth, and Integrated Design holds fifth after the turf dash. 2-1-3-6. 8 home fifth after a photo. Fairhope Curly. Buchero filly. Belmore trains. 3 for Manny Esquivel on the card. 3-1 second choice. Fairhope Curly starts the late pick 4. It's official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 2, Fairhope Curly. Manny Esquivel for 3. Fairhope Curly is a 2-year-old bay filly by Buchero out of Bella Midst by Bellamy Road. Bred in Florida by owner Scott Herbertson and trained by Bill Morey. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fairhope Curly. Wins the Juvenile Fillies Turf Sprint in 57.71 at 3-1 odds. Results in 2-1 exacta paid $24.20. 50-cent trifecta 2-1-3, $16.45. 8-2 double $39 even, 10-cent superfecta. Designated fourth, the 10-cent superfecta paid $16.12. Pick 3, $28.25. 10-cent pentafecta for $199.47. And our sixth of the day, the favorite second, all 9 ran, 57.71. First of our handicaps, 23 minutes away to the Hoosier Heartland. No scratches, no rider changes. 2 evil intentions, 1 pound over, makes the weight there 119. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5 on the Hoosier Heartland, double pick 3. Post time at 5:41. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and a rip around rockets away for Edgar Morales. And there she goes. Rip around dashes to an early 5-length lead from Mortastic, who chases the pace. The gray is integrated design. Fairhope Curly with the rail. And then come the Michelle Elliott pair. Aim higher with the black cap and designated wide as they head toward the far turn. Deeper out into the course is April Clover, followed by Gigi's World, green with the white dots, while Shot Girl trails the Juvenile Philly Sprint with Rip Around. Leading them toward the quarter pole, 21.28 for the lead part. Rip Around turns and burns for home. A 5-length leader from Fairhope Curly, who's vying for second with Mortastic as they straighten away. Integrated design fourth, well clear. Designated heads the rest. 1 furlong to go. It's Rip Around, Fairhope Curly, Mortastic. They're both charging after Rip Around. Rip Around looking for the wire. Here's Fairhope Curly. Fairhope Curly and Rip Around. Fairhope Curly 3 for Manny Esquivel. Fairhope Curly to get and beat Rip Around. Mortastic third, then designated Gigi's World.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Just 10 minutes away from some handicap action in here. Some people may say my expert analysis is handicapped always, which oftentimes it is, more often than not. But we've got the Hoosier Heartland handicap in here, $100,000 on the line. This one for the Phillies and Mares, 1.16 miles. Going to be the distance in here, and I'm going to try Diamond Solitaire, who hopes to make a lot of noise out on that racetrack today for Steve Leister. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots. They draw the eye of our leading rider in Joe Ramos, who's run away with that rider's title, at least in my opinion, thus far. Diamond Solitaire Partnership, hoping to get yet another stakes victory with this 5-year-old mare. Draw a line through that turf race last time out, 0 for 5 on the turf. Certainly willing to overlook that spot, and certainly will appreciate being away from louder than words. Now, fairness in wagering, the connection's probably surprised I put this horse on top. I've always picked against this horse, and more often than not have been wrong when doing so. But Diamond Solitaire should get a great trip in here. There's plenty of pace to chase in here, and it's been very consistent this season on the dirt, and I'm willing to forgive that last clunker on the turf. Turf to dirt in play. The class of the field, in my opinion, is currently 3-2 on the board, but maybe the best wagering opportunity will come right next door in the starting gate. Botox Katie looking to blow up in here. Tiana Richardville and Esquivel going to be teaming up in here. 4 for 17, lifetime $166,000 in earnings, coming in off of a 5th place finish. I thought that last race was live. It could be live. The final time was awfully quick, went sub 104. Now this one did run 5th place finish, beaten by 9 lengths, but ultimately probably wants to go 2 turns in here. You look at the distance, the horse is consistent at the distance. 4 for 5 in the trifecta with $45,000 in earnings at the distance. And the dam made $200,000 herself and produces 13% winners, most notably the sibling, I believe, is Stop Hammer Time, who made about $250,000 in earnings. So the 6-year-old mare has some siblings that have handled the distance and made plenty of money. I think Botox Katie could do just fine in here, especially at 10-1. But the hot horse and the up-and-comer, we'll see if this 3-year-old filly can face older in here, because she certainly gets tested. Rodney Prescott going to be calling the shots in this spot. And look, I follow jockey-trainer combinations a lot. I follow riders a lot more than most people would, because they run for the money, and they run for the big money. And Rodney Prescott, a big money rider, and he hops off Diamond Solitaire, at least in my opinion. No one has confirmed that, but that's my assumption based on what I see in the forum, to stick with Evil Intentions and Bob Dobbs. Evil Intentions, a 3-year-old filly who gets tested for class in this spot, takes on older, but this is certainly the up-and-comer of this division in here. We'll see if she's ready to rock and roll this year, or just needs a little bit more time to mess with the big girls. But Evil Intentions was impressive last time out. Now, she was beaten as the 6-5 favorite. However, that was her first time going a mile and a 16th. She stretched out from 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th for the first time and did just fine. But they're getting ready to go for the Hoosier Heartland Handicap, now just 7 minutes away. Mr. Eric Hellstrom, I apologize.
The horses call Postford now for the 7th race, the 23rd running of the Hoosier Heartland. This over the mile and a 16th, fillies mare stepping on all 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes, 2 evil intentions, 1 pound over. Presenting the field for the Hoosier Heartland handicap. 1 is Starlit Express. Hannah Leahy rides for George Leonard III. Trains for Hillerich Racing LLC and LTB Incorporated of Bernie Flint. Number 2, here's the 3-year-old filly in their midst, Evil Intentions, with Rodney Prescott. Postford for Law Dog Stables Incorporated, Robert Dobbs Racing Incorporated, Wayne Kropp Jr., Steve Stover, and Pamela Watkins, and trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. No Trust is drawn 3. Jane Elliott in the green and white diamond belt and cap for Mike and Penny Lauer. Number 4, No More Fake News. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Riding here for breeder, owner, and trainer Gary Patrick. Number 5, Compressed Energy. Renee Diaz on the Wednesday scoreboard. Riding here for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. She's a 5-time winner. Here's 6, Botox Katie. Manny Esquivel already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Here for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, blue in the orange sleeves. Number 7, Diamond Solitaire. 5-time winner. Ridden here by Joe Ramos. Trained by Steve Leister for Diamond Solitaire Partnership. Diamond Solitaire is drawn 7. 8 is Hungarian Princess with Simmer Bermudez. 9-time winner. This is her 21st run. Trained by Tony Cunningham for breeder and owner, Swifty Farms Incorporated. And number 9, Quick and Easy. Partnered again with Fernando de la Cruz. Joe Davis trains for Pepper and breeder Don Wright. The field for the 2023 Hoosier Heartland Handicap Fast Track. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There is the 10-cent Pentafecta on the handicap double. Pick 3, fast and firm. 1 minute to post time for the Hoosier Heartland. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time for the Hoosier Heartland Handicap. Joe Ramos and Diamond Solitaire, the 5-year-old or 5-time winners first in Diamond Solitaire. Now they're joining Diamond Solitaire. Hannah Leahy with Starlit Express. Again, Diamond Solitaire, the 5-time winner, was first in. Renee Diaz with Compressed Energy. Now Rodney Prescott with Evil Intentions. Facing up to the gate. Evil Intentions loaded. Samir Bermudez with Hungarian Princess. Jane Elliott, No Trust. Green with the white diamond belt and cap. No More Fake News. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Samir Bermudez, Hungarian Princess, drew 8. Hungarian Princess 8-5 favorite over the mile and 16th. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Quick and Easy. It's the first of 2 premier races on the Horseshoe Indianapolis card. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the Hoosier Heartland. Compressed Energy, Hungarian Princess going for an early bid. No Trust toward the inside, and Quick and Easy follows these leaders as they head toward the first turn. It's Hungarian Princess, who's in front with 7 furlongs to go. Samir Bermudez and Hungarian Princess has taken the top as they round the first turn. Quick and Easy now is second. Compressed Energy, third after a sharp start. Botox Katie is close up on the outside. And then, deeper out into the track is Diamond Solitaire running in 5th. No More Fake News in the purple cap between horses. No Trust taken back with the rail. The 3-year-old Evil Intentions is running second to last, and Starlit Express trails in 9th. The quarter was 25.50 seconds. Hungarian Princess slows them up. Hungarian Princess just dictating her own terms to Quick and Easy, who chases Hungarian Princess to a half mile from home. Hungarian Princess doing this so easily. Diamond Solitaire is now third. Botox Katie running in 4th, being asked to pick up. Then on the far outside, Starlit Express starts a bid. Just over 3 furlongs to go. No More Fake News, Compressed Energy, Evil Intentions, and No Trust is dropped back to last. Half mile, 50.35 seconds. Hungarian Princess. Quick and Easy stays right with her. Coming toward the quarter pole. Joe Ramos now playing his hand with Diamond Solitaire, and these are clear. Starlit Express from Botox Katie with between horses, Compressed Energy, No More Fake News, Evil Intentions raced wide. No Trust is last. These fillies and mares have straightened away. It's Quick and Easy for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1 minute 14.80 seconds. Quick and Easy is 1 furlong away in the Hoosier Heartland. Quick and Easy, she's edging away. She strides away from Hungarian Princess, Diamond Solitaire, Compressed Energy 4th, Starlit Express 5th to Quick and Easy. Quick and Easy won by 3.5 from Diamond Solitaire. Then Compressed Energy from Hungarian Princess, Starlit Express, and No More Fake News were next across. $147.95 in our first handicap of the day. 9 Quick and Easy at 7-1 first. 7, Diamond Solitaire. At 5-2 was second. 5, Compressed Energy. At 46 to 1/3, 8, Hungarian Princess had it all her own way on the lead. 4-5 favorite, 4th home after the mile and a 16th. And the 1, Starlit Express, was the 5th after the Hoosier Heartland, 147.95. 5-year-old daughter of What Now? Quick and Easy, Fernando de la Cruz, Joseph Davis, Pepper and Don Wright. Their homebred takes out the Hoosier Heartland. The result of the 7th race, the Hoosier Heartland, is official. The winning groom leading into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 9, Quick and Easy, with Fernando de la Cruz. Quick and Easy is a 5-year-old bay mare by What Now? Out of the Street Hero mare, Wife in the Wind. Bred in Indiana by owners Don and Pepper Wright and trained by Joseph Davis, now a 5-time winner. She takes out the 23rd running of the Hoosier Heartland. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Quick and Easy in 147.95. Winners presentation coming up, and Racing Rachel will have the winners interview too after the first of our 2 premier races here on the day. Results in 9-7 exacta, 65.80. 50-cent trifecta, $229. 2-9 double paid and even $105. Superfecta, $112 even. Hungarian Princess 4th. Pick 3 paid $74.20. 10-cent pentafecta was Starlit Express 5th. There's that 10-cent Grand High 5, 97581, returns $797.20. And the Hoosier Heartland, the favorite, 4th. All 9 ran, 147.95. Trophy presentation. Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, along with Chris Polson, Director Racing Secretary. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Quick and Easy. Congratulations to breeders Pepper and Don Wright, winning trainer Joseph Davis, and winning jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Quick and Easy, the Hoosier Heartland champion of 2023. 8th race, the Empire. Next handicap, scratch the 6 cash logistics. Scratch the 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, pick 3. Post time for the Empire will be in 22 minutes at 6:14. Quick and Easy, 5-year-old daughter of What Now? Now a 5-time winner. And Fernando with Racing Rachel.
Hoosier Heartland, a $16 winner goes to Quick and Easy. Fernando de la Cruz, you've had a lot of success lately, won a big race at Kentucky Downs and now a premier race here at Horseshoe Indy. Walk us through the race today.
Well, thanks to God first, and then thank you to the trainer and owner, everybody on the backside to take care of the horse, you know. Well, I put it in a position perfectly what she like around there, so finally I make it to the wire.
Yeah, she tucked up behind the 8, and then it looked like you just let her go there in the stretch, huh?
Yes, that's it. Give me everything she's got, so I will get it.
All right, well, congratulations. Good luck in the next race. You're in my exacta. You're my long shot.
Thank you so much. I will do.
All right, everybody. He's on the 4 in the next race as well. Fernando's had a lot of success here in the last week. We've got the Empire coming up, but Quick and Easy takes the Hoosier Heartland for Joe Davis, Pepper, and Don Wright. Good luck.
The gate. And they're off. And the Hoosier Heartland. Compressed Energy, Hungarian Princess going for an early bid. No Trust toward the inside, and Quick and Easy follows these leaders as they head to the first turn. It's Hungarian Princess who's in front with 7 furlongs to go. Simmer Bermudez and Hungarian Princess has taken the top as they round the first turn. Quick and Easy now is second. Compressed Energy third after a sharp start. Botox Katie is close up on the outside. And then deeper out into the track is Diamond Solitaire running in 5th. No More Fake News in the purple cap between horses. No Trust taken back with the rail. The 3-year-old Evil Intentions is running second to last, and Starlight Express trails in 9th. The quarter was 25.50 seconds. Hungarian Princess slows them up. Hungarian Princess just dictating her own terms to Quick and Easy, who chases Hungarian Princess to a half mile from home. Hungarian Princess doing this so easily. Diamond Solitaire is now third. Botox Katie running in 4th, being asked to pick up. Then on the far outside, Starlight Express starts a bid. Just over 3 furlongs to go. No More Fake News. Compressed Energy. Evil Intentions end. No Trust is dropped back to last. Half mile, 50.35 seconds. Hungarian Princess. Quick and Easy stays right with her. Coming toward the quarter pole. Joe Ramos now playing his hand with Diamond Solitaire, and these are clear. Starlight Express from Botox Katie with between horses, Compressed Energy, No More Fake News, Evil Intentions raced wide, No Trust is last. These fillies and mares have straightened away. It's Quick and Easy for Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4, 1 minute 14.80 seconds. Quick and Easy is 1 furlong away in the Hoosier Heartland. Quick and Easy, she's edging away. She strides away from Hungarian Princess, Diamond Solitaire, Compressed Energy 4th, Starlight Express 5th to Quick and Easy. Quick and Easy won by 3.5 from Diamond Solitaire. Then Compressed Energy from Hungarian Princess, Starlight Express, and No More Fake
9 minutes to the 8th race. This is the 22nd running of the Empire. $100,000 guaranteed. We had a $16 horse win the Hoosier Hartley, and Fernando De La Cruz, Joe Davis. It was a very nice race indeed, and we have another one coming up here. Right now, the favorite, the heavy favorite, is the 7, and that is my top selection. I tried to find you a little bit of value underneath there. We do have a scratch in here of the 6, Cash Logistics. That was the morning line favorite. Definitely changes the landscape of the race, but I do think that Mr. Chaos is going to be tough to take here. He was second last year in this race to Max Express, and there's no Max Express in this race. This one has ran at a sprint distance the last the last 3, won last time at 6 furlongs, kind of got a little bit of a wide trip, but if you go back to September 14th last year in the Empire, that second place finish, a very nice speed figure put up, only missed by a length. And then in the Hoosier Breeder sophomore last year, at today's distance of 1 mile and a 16th, was second to Mowens. Has been running against some very, very tough horses, including Nobody Listens, Too Bad Justice, and Max Express last year. Definitely a horse with a lot of talent, and a 93 Brisnet speed figure in the last race. Orlando Mojica aboard for Rob Dobbs. And I couldn't decide in this race. I'm trying for this super here. I couldn't leave out Me and Chili. I don't have it on top, but I do have Cowboy George and Joe Ramos here in this race for my exacta. Was third last year in this race, and in the Too Much Coffee ended up putting up an 85 Brisnet speed figure and still got 7th. But definitely a very impressive run there, and the last 3 has not been worse than third. 5-2 right now for Me and Chili. Hasn't ever won at the distance, but that's the case for a lot of these horses in here. There's a few that have a little bit of a mile and 16th, but 85 number here in that allowance does look really good. And then I've got the 8, Stop, Hammer Time. Hammer is a wild card, and he's got a lot of speed. Manny Escobar looking for a triple here on the card. Tiana pulls off long shots all the time, and you can't really count her out, especially in these Indiana sired races. Hammer has also been running against Nobody Listens, Mr. Chaos, Stop Hammer Time, Classic Max, and he's actually got second to Nobody Listens a couple times, and he's also beat Classic Max, one of the horses that I mentioned. Hey, Shane. And this one actually right now is 12-1, and I really like that price. He's got put up a 77 and a 76, and after my first 2, that is really close to some of the others for third and fourth highest speed figure at the distance. And then I'm going to round out with the 4. I told you guys when I interviewed Fernando, he won $1.7 million race at Kentucky Downs, and he's had a really nice last couple of weeks here at the track. Just won our first handicap today. So I'm going to go Grandin Bay, and the reason is 2 back, 1 mile and a 16th won. Now that was on the turf, but it was a very nice race. 1 mile and a 16th has put up a 75, just like I said, very close to some of the ones right under my top 2. And as the very, very wise John Dooley pointed out today in the Wire to Wire show, was in a race last out with Strong Tide, a very, very impressive horse who has won a lot of prestigious races. He's also 3 of 6 in the money at the distance, and Tim Gleishaw is 21% in non-graded stakes. Jockeys are getting a leg up, and horses are headed to the track. I've got 7-3-8-4 here in the Empire. Good luck.
After Quick and Easy took out the 23rd running of the Hoosier Heartland, stepping on now for the 8th race, the Empire. This handicap over the mile and a 16th, a field of 8. Number 6, Cash Logistics, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Cash Logistics. Presenting the field for the 22nd running of the Empire, one is Corona Grande with Eddie Perez. Postword for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Bruce Murphy. Number 2, Mansfield Tiger with Edgar Morales. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Number 3, Me and Chili, ridden by Joe Ramos. George Leonard III trains for Ed Wright Cattle Company and Miles Childers. Number 4, Grandin Bay, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a handicap double. Postword here for Tim Gleishaw, who trains for breeders and owners, Carol W. Hebel, Deerfield Farm Racing, and Charles A. Bieber. Number 5 is Bluegrass Prayer with Rene Diaz. Bluegrass Prayer, like Mansfield Tiger, from the Tim Eggleston barn, trains here for breeder owner Kathy Jones. Scratch the 6. Here's the 7. He's Mr. Chaos. 6-time winner. Partnered again with Orlando Mejica. Last out track winner for Bob Dobbs Jr., Judy Doris, and Ken Sentel. Stop. Hammer time. Number 8. Manny Esquivel already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Riding here for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, blue with the orange sleeves. And number 9 is Star Spangled Express. 6-year-old 4-time winner. Samuel Bermudez trains for Andy Brown. Bred, owns, and trains Star Spangled Express. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and we start another rolling pick 3. We are fast and firm. Second of our handicaps as part of an 11-race card here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time for the Empire in just 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the umpire. Rene Diaz with Bluegrass Prayer. Eddie Perez, Corona Grande has the rail draw loading up. Edgar Morales with Mansfield Tiger going in. Mr. Chaos, even money favorite with Orlando Mejica. Mr. Chaos joined the line. Stop. Hammer time. Would be a fourth on the card for Manny Esquivel. Stop hammer time in. Joe Ramos with me and Chili in the gold. This over the mile and a 16th. It's 6-5 Mr. Chaos, 5-2 me and Chili. 6-1 Mansfield Tiger and 7-1 Star Spangled Express. Two back. Here's Grandin Bay. Fernando Letta Cruz riding for a handicap double. One more. Star Spangled Express. Simmer Bermudez for Fearless Andy Brown. They're in the gate. They're off. And the umpire. And Grandin Bay strides away. There's Mr. Chaos with his speed for Orlando Mejica to just head them off. Bluegrass Prayer is also prominent here as they head toward the first turn. Then me and Chili with a gold cap. Mansfield Tiger stop hammer time. With to the inside Corona Grande, and the great gelding Star Spangled Express has drifted back to last as they round the first turn. It's Mr. Chaos who's take charge of the pace here at the 6.5. Mr. Chaos leads them by a couple of lengths to Bluegrass Prayer with Grandin Bay running in third. Then it's a break of two more to me and Chili, who's vying for fourth with Mansfield Tiger. Corona Grande saving ground. Stop. Hammer time is running second to last, and Star Spangled Express trails in eighth place. The first quarter for Mr. Chaos, 25.33 seconds. Mr. Chaos dictates the handicap. Mr. Chaos slows them up here at the shoe, and they have a half mile to go on the Empire. It's Mr. Chaos who leads here by 2.5. Bluegrass Prayer second by a half length. Grandin Bay with the rail. Mansfield Tiger in fourth as they enter the far turn. Me and Chili is 5 lengths off this leader. Mr. Chaos still doing this nicely out in front. Stop hammer time on the far outside. And then we trail back to Corona Grande with Star Spangled Express. The half mile for Mr. Chaos, the front runner, 50.01. 3/4 for Mr. Chaos in 1 minute 14.46 seconds. Mr. Chaos sets sail for home from a looming up Mansfield Tiger as they straighten away. Then comes Bluegrass toward the inside Prayer, who's running in third. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Mr. Chaos. Mr. Chaos continues to just hold on to this lead from a battling Mansfield Tiger. Bluegrass Prayer, Grandin Bay, me and Chili flattens. They're close to home with Orlando Mejica. It's Mr. Chaos. Mr. Chaos goes wire to wire in the Empire. Hell, Mansfield Tiger, Bluegrass Prayer. Then Grandin Bay, we trail back to stop hammer time with me and Chili and Star Spangled Express. They were next home in the handicap. 147.07 after the umpire. 7-2-5-4, and the 8 ran fifth. Number 7, Mr. Chaos at even money, first. 2, Mansfield Tiger at 7-1. Was second to the favorite, number 5, Bluegrass Prayer, 49-1 odds, third. Long shot gets into the trifecta from the 4, Grandin Bay at 21-1 odds, fourth. And stop. Hammer time for the grand high 5 after the umpire. 147.07. Mr. Chaos had the money on. Now a 7-time winner. He's won half his starts. This is 14th run. 4-year-old, now 7-time winner by Turbo Compressor, Orlando Mejica. For Robert Dobbs Jr., Judy Doris, and Ken Sentel, Mr. Chaos and the umpire. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7, Mr. Chaos. Well rated, well won by Orlando Mejica. Mr. Chaos is a 4-year-old bank gelding by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Sky Mesa Mare, Corsica. He's won half his starts. Bred in Indiana by Anthony Mathias, Robert Dobbs Jr. Another win on the card here for Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection to this guy. Mr. Chaos wins the umpire. 147.07 results in. You win a handicap, you get a trophy. You get to talk to Racing Rachel too. 7-2 exacta paid $28.20. Pentafecta $592.43. Pick 3 paid $61.20. The 50-cent trifecta 725 118.60 9-7 handicap double $60.80. And with Grandin Bay fourth, the 10-cent superfecta paid $160.11. Results and prices after the umpire. The 6 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 8 ran. 147.07. Stakes record is 143.05. Trophy presentation. Once again with Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, and Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson. That trophy presentation to the winning connections of Mr. Chaos. Congratulations. There's Orlando Mejica. There's Rachel McLaughlin. Congratulations to winning trainer Robert Dobbs Jr., Judy Doris, Ken Sentel, Mr. Chaos, the Empire champion of 2023. And the 9th Turf Mile. We still got 3 to go. Scratch 1 Air Marshal and 11 Devils got to go. That was a main track only Corsair Firm. Scratch the 1 and 11 from the Turf Mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double and final pick 3 of the day. Post time for the Turf Mile in 20 minutes at 6:45.
The Empire handicap goes to Orlando Mejica and Rob Dobbs with Mr. Chaos, the heavy favorite. And Orlando picked up the mount last time, won at 6 furlongs. Today you won going long. So tell us a little bit about the trip.
First, I would like to say thank God to Rob give me the opportunity. This is a nice horse. I know Ronnie been riding. He's a kind of horse like you can ride anywhere you want. I'm blessed to win today. My dad, he passed away last Sunday. Yeah, I dedicate this to him.
Well, you guys made it look really easy. I mean, you just went to the front and hung on there. Did you think anybody was coming for you?
I know horses coming from back, but the speed too slow. I'm going 25 or 50. He did it too easy. He took me to the winner's circle.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys, Empire handicap goes to Mr. Chaos. We do have a few more races, so stick around.
They're off, and the Empire. And Grandin Bay strides away. There's Mr. Chaos with his speed for Orlando Mexica to just head them off. Bluegrass Prayer is also prominent here as they head toward the first turn. Then Me and Chile with a gold cap. Mansfield Tiger stop hammer time. With to the inside Corona Grande, and the Great Gelding Star Spangled Express has drifted back to last as they round the first turn. It's Mr. Chaos who's take charge of the pace here at the 6.5. Mr. Chaos leads them by a couple of lengths to Bluegrass Prayer with Grandin Bay running in third. Then it's a break of two more to Me and Chile, who's vying for fourth with Mansfield Tiger. Corona Grande saving ground. Stop Hammer Time is running second to last, and Star Spangled Express trails in eighth place. The first quarter for Mr. Chaos, 25.33 seconds. Mr. Chaos dictates the handicap. Mr. Chaos slows them up here at the shoe, and they have a half mile to go on the Empire. It's Mr. Chaos who leads here by 2.5. Bluegrass Prayer second by a half length. Grandin Bay with the rail. Mansfield Tiger in fourth as they enter the far turn. Me and Chile is 5 lengths off this leader. Mr. Chaos still doing this nicely out in front. Stop hammer time on the far outside. And then we trail back to Corona Grande with Star Spangled Express. The half mile for Mr. Chaos, the front runner, 50.01. 3 quarters for Mr. Chaos in 1 minute 14.46 seconds. Mr. Chaos sets sail for home from a looming up Mansfield Tiger as they straighten away. Then comes Bluegrass toward the inside Prayer, who's running in third. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Mr. Chaos. Mr. Chaos continues to just hold on to this lead from a battling Mansfield Tiger. Bluegrass Prayer, Grandin Bay, Me and Chile flattens. They're close to home with Orlando Mexica. It's Mr. Chaos. Mr. Chaos goes wire to wire in the Empire. Hell, Mansfield Tiger, Bluegrass Prayer. Then Grandin Bay. We trail back to Stop Hammer Time. In addition to a couple of nice handicap results here today, Quick and Easy and Mr. Chaos just winning the Empire. Wednesdays are for winning. Results in today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. Anthony Simchak picking up the top prize, $100. In today's Racing Rachel's Warriors, it's every Wednesday, now through November 15th. $75. Second place to Omar Fannin Jr. And to James Smothers, $25. Results in for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors.
With the handicaps reaching their conclusion, calmer seas have arisen at the Aragoni residence as we are now just 7 minutes away from race number 9. Scratch your inside and outside markers. Air Marshal and Devil's Gotta Go. Post position 1 and 11 are out. Leaves us with a competitive field of 9 in here set to navigate the 1 mile distance. I happen to like Knight's Move. Now with that, I liked the horse a lot better at the morning line odds of 15-1. Currently 9-2 on the board. Orlando Mojica rides for Steve Leister in here. A horse who's 1 for 5. That lone victory came on the dirt of May of last year, sprinting. Since then, they've been winless and only hit the board 1 time, which was last time on the turf. In the winning race, they rallied from the outside and absolutely flew home. It looked like the horse dropped in at the 8th pole. Now, they haven't shown that closing kick at all recently. The debut was incredibly impressive, took some money as well, went off at 7-2, got the job done. But my eyes were drawn to that August 26th race. It was the first time going 2 turns. It was also the first time trying the turf. They broke sharp. They stayed close. They were a little bit one-paced in the lane, which I don't love to see, but there's some upside. Second time trying the turf, second time trying 2 turns, and seemingly liked it last time out. Galloped out very well, but does need to show a little bit more turn of foot. I'm confident that they can return to that turn of foot that they've shown on May 31st on the dirt. We'll see if Orlando Mohiga can't get the long shot home in here. But your morning line favorite is actually Humble Warrior, who's ice cold on the board, 1 for 14, winless on the turf, winless here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And 8-5 morning line may have been a bit aggressive, 7-2 right now for Tony Grant at St. Bermuda's. Third start off the layoff. Which Humble Warrior are you going to get? Because this horse is fairly inconsistent. Ran an awesome race against Open Company claiming foes May 31st. Then went to the allowance level. However, I view that as a horizontal move. Some people may argue about that, but Open Company claiming 25 versus state bred competition allowance is equal for me. And the horse went off as a beaten favorite, but finished 8th, beaten by 6 lengths. And the problem with Humble Warrior, a little bit pace dependent. So certainly the best races would easily tower over many in this group. However, Humble Warrior does need a pace to chase, and we've seen you want to be close, especially on our turf course. We'll see if San Bermuda's can get this 4-year-old gelding by Mo Heyman started a little bit earlier today. Right next door in here, Painter's Canvas. Now, this may be the first time in the career that Painter's Canvas has taken a ton of action. In fact, this horse has gone off at some huge prices here recently. 100 to 1, 80 to 1, 20 to 1. Rarely takes action. So do note, 6 to 1 on that morning line, currently favored. You have been warned that Painter's Canvas could be sitting on a big one in here, but I'm going to try Knight's Move. We'll see if we can't make a checkmate in here as we are just 4 minutes away from race number 9. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 9th race. This is the 9th of our 11. Over the mile. Turf course here, rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch from the turf mile, the 1 Air Marshal and 11 Devils Gotta Go was entered as a main track only, course firm. Scratch 1 and number 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta, double, starts our final 50 cent rolling pick 3 of the day with 11 carded. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the turf mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Eddie Perez with Casper Justice going in. Edgar Morales with Secreto de Amor. Joins Casper Justice loading for the mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Silent Sonata. Samuel Bermudez, Humble Warrior. Like Silent Sonata, both for Tony Granitz here in the turf mile. Joe Ramos with Highest Memories in the blue. Manny Esquivel with 3 wins on the card. Here's Painter's Canvas coming up. Knight's Move, Orlando Mexico riding for a double. After Mr. Chaos's win in the Empire. Now Alexis Centeno with Scooter into Big Man. Stand by one more. Rolando Aragon with Do You Want to Dance? They're in the gate. And they're off. Silent Sonata stumbled at the start. Knight's Move broke sharp, along with Highest Memories and those blue blinkers with an early bid. And here's Scooter into Big Man, who strides up on the outside for Alexis Centeno. Scooter into Big Man, lanes out to the first turn. From to the inside, Highest Memories with on the outside. Painter's Canvas, who's forwardly placed, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Casper Justice with the rail. Knight's Move running in 5th. Secreto de Amor in the purple cap in 6th. After stumbling at the start, Silent Sonata in 7th from Humble Warrior. Do You Want to Dance has dropped back to last. The front runner is Scooter into Big Man. The opening quarter in 23.69 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Scooter into Big Man leads the turf mile by 3. From Painter's Canvas, who's in pursuit. Highest Memories in 3rd. Knight's Move is 4th. They have 4 furlongs to go. The next 3, Secreto de Amor is racing outside of Silent Sonata. Casper Justice has been saving ground. Humble Warrior remains second to last, and the trailer at 29-1 remains Do You Want to Dance? A half mile in 47.85 seconds. Scooter into Big Man leads Highest Memories, who's starting to narrow the margin. Here's the quarter pole. Scooter into Big Man at the turn in from Highest Memories looming up. Then to the inside, Knight's Move. Silent Sonata and Secreto de Amor. Here come the Hoosiers. It's still Scooter into Big Man. Looking to finish them off, 1 furlong to go. Scooter into Big Man, kept to the text by Alexis Centeno. Knight's Move gaining with the rail. Silent Sonata's gaining 2. Highest Memories has slipped back to 4th. It's still Scooter into Big Man. Scooter into Big Man to win it by 3/4 length from a charging Silent Sonata. Knight's Move 3rd, Highest Memories 4th, and Humble Warrior Secreto de Amor. Do You Want to Dance? Casper Justice, and up the course to Painter's Canvas, who was last of them home. $137.95 after the turf mile. 9.357 gets into the pentafecta after our final thoroughbred race of the day. A couple of quarter horse dashes still to come. First, number 9 after the turf mile. Scooter into Big Man. 4-1 first. 3, Silent Sonata overcomes a stumbling start. Could not reel. Scooter into big man in. 5 Knights Move at 8-1 odds third for Highest Memories. Gets into the frame at 11-1, and 7 Humble Warrior at 5-2 for the Grand High Five. First win at this meet for Alexis Centeno. Takes out the turf mile for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing. Scooter into big man. Wires them. The result of the 9th race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 9, Scooter into big man. The winning ride, Alexis Centeno. Scooter into big man is a 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown, gelding by More Spirit out of Errant Angel by Tis Wonderful. Postword for John Langmeyer, Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. First meet win. Join the colony late, Alexis Centeno takes Scooter into big man. Wire to wire, 137.95. Results in a couple of quarter horse allowance dashes to come. 9-3 exacta paid $57.60. 50-cent trifecta, $136.95. 7-9 double and even $29. 894.20, 50-cent late pick 4 pays on 404. With Highest Memories fourth after the turf mile. 10-cent superfecta. 9354 paid $150.90. There was the pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9 for $125.70. 50-cent late fire 5, 5 of 5, $2,391. And here a look at our final will pays. Double will pays for the 9th and 10th. Quarter horse allowance over the 350. Fast track no wind. Scratch the 7, My Liquid Love. Scratch the 7. 5 El Fulano, Jose M. Lopez. Rides 5 El Fulano, Jose M. Lopez. 2 Beachfront 3 over. 4 Chico Beach plus a pound. 8 Country Maker 3 over. 9 Invited plus 3 and 10 Boo Ray 5 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Starts our final double. There is a 10-cent quarter horse. Pentafecta carryover. Carryover here on the Grand High 5 of $3,091. Post time 7:12. And they're off. Silent Sonata stumbled at the start. Knight's Move broke sharp, along with Highest Memories and those blue blinkers with an early bid. And here's Scooter into Big Man, who strides up on the outside for Alexis Centeno. Scooter into Big Man, lanes out to the first turn. From to the inside, Highest Memories with on the outside Painter's Canvas, who's forwardly placed, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Casper Justice with the rail. Knight's Move running in 5th. Secreto de Amor in the purple cap in 6th. After stumbling at the start, Silent Sonata in 7th from Humble Warrior. Do You Want to Dance has dropped back to last. The front runner is Scooter into Big Man. The opening quarter in 23.69 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Scooter and a Big Man leads the turf mile by 3. From Painter's Canvas, who's in pursuit. Highest Memories in 3rd. Knight's Move is 4th. They have 4 furlongs to go. The next 3, Secreto de Amor is racing outside of Silent Sonata. Casper Justice has been saving ground. Humble Warrior remains second to last, and the trailer at 29-1 remains Do You Want to Dance? A half mile in 47.85 seconds. Scooter into Big Man leads Highest Memories, who's starting to narrow the margin. Here's the quarter pole. Scooter into Big Man at the turn in from Highest Memories looming up. Then to the inside, Knight's Move. Silent Sonata and Secreto de Amor. Here come the Hoosiers. It's still Scooter into Big Man, looking to finish them off. 1 furlong to go. Scooter into Big Man, kept to the text by Alexis Centeno. Knight's Move gaining with the rail. Silent Sonata's gaining 2. Highest Memories has slipped back to 4th. It's still Scooter into Big Man. Scooter into Big Man to win it by 3/4 length from a charging Silent Sonata. Knight's Move 3rd. Highest Memories 4th. Then Humble Warrior, Secreto de Amor. Do You Want
We have 2 quarter horse races today to cap off the Wednesday card. They're both allowance races, and they're for 3-year-olds and up. This first race, they'll be traveling 350 yards. We do have a scratch of number 7. Well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my contenders. I'm going to begin with number 10, and that's Boo-Ray, who's going to make his 4th start of the meet for trainer Felix Barazza, who is hitting the board at a very respectable 47%. This Oklahoma bred was an impressive allowance winner here on August 9th, and he's a solid contender as he reunites with rider Martin Munoz. That's number 10, Boo-Ray. Barazza is also going to saddle number 5, El Fulano. A little bit younger, he's a 4-year-old son of Encore, who won 2 in a row at the allowance level, was was running very, very capably, and then he went into a $34,000 overnight stakes. These have been super tough. This meet, and he got into one of the toughest ones ever. He was bumped, which certainly didn't help the cause, but facing multiple stakes winners, including HHCJ Shake and Stone Lake, was nothing to be ashamed of if you can't beat those guys. They were tough. The drop back to the allowance level for El Fulano is key. All right, let's move on to number 8, and that's Country Maker. Certainly merits consideration for trainer Shelby Weintraub. He's a 4-year-old son of Country Chicks man, broke his maiden here on July 6th, and then won his first race as he moved up the ranks 2 weeks later. Jockey Trey Bird is back in the saddle. He had a nice win here on Monday afternoon, and hopefully he'll do well on this very talented but sometimes headstrong countryman. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4. We'll talk about trainer Tony Cunningham. He's going to saddle 2 pretty nice runners. My nod goes to number 4, Beachfront, who has shown his consistency this season. He's a son of leading Indiana stallion Escondido Beach, and he is the high earner in this field. However, number 9, Invited, who also hails from the Cunningham barn, is a 3-year-old gelding by separate interest. Obviously, he's going to be facing elders, but he looked really good in his August 2nd allowance score. Now, being that we do have a carryover of $3,091, you might want to throw an extra horse into your quarter horse pentafecta. I'm going 10, 5, 8, 2. Good luck to all, and we will be back with one more allowance race coming up soon.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 10th race. This quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Fast track, there's no wind. Scratch the 7, My Liquid Love. Scratch the 7. 5 El Fulano, the jockey Jose M. Lopez on the 5 El Fulano. 2 Beachfront is 3 over. 4 Chico Beach plus a pound makes the weight there now 129. 8 Country Maker 3 over. 9 Invited plus 3 and 10 Boo-Ray 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta double 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta carryover of $3,091. Fast track, and this will be due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Jose M. Lopez, El Fulano first in. Joined by Country Maker. Trey Bird won his first career race here in Monday's finale for Shelby Weintraut. Country Maker has joined El Fulano loading up. Boo-Ray to that outside gate. Just Gimme a Kiss has the rail draw. Now Beachfront. Boo-Ray is the 2-1 favorite. Once again, Boo-Ray loaded to that outside gate. Here's a lot of lovin'. Just a couple back. Chico Beach drew 4. Has the gold cap. Chico Beach coming up. Okay, stand by. One more. Invited, like Beachfront. Both here for Tony Cunningham over the 350 yards. Fast track, no wind. They're in the gate. They're off. A lot of 11 dashes away, crowding there in the middle. A Separatist V, and losing the rider was El Fulano, who clipped heels and stumbled. Inside the final 110 yards, it's Beachfront who leads Just Gimme a Kiss. Country Makers charging with a lot of lovin'. And on the outside is Boo Ray. It's Beachfront. Beachfront on the wire from Country Maker, then Photo between Boo Ray with a lot of lovin' and Just Gimme a Kiss followed them home. That was El Fulano who clipped heels, stumbled, unseated Jose M. Lopez. There'll be an inquiry into the running of race 10 concerning the incident with the 5 El Fulano. Staff here tending to jockey Jose M. Lopez. El Fulano back to his connections near the paddock here. Again, staff here tending to the rider Jose M. Lopez. It's unofficial after the running of race 10. Again, the inquiry concerns the incident with the 5 El Fulano. 2-8-10-3-1 after the 350-yard dash. 2 Beachfront takes it out at 2-1 odds. The 8 Country Maker, 8-1 second. 10 Boo-Ray, 5-2 third. 3 A Lot of Lovin', 5-1 fourth. And Just Gimme a Kiss for the Pentafecta. It's all unofficial, 18.10. Staff here still tending to jockey Jose M. Lopez on the track after being unseated when El Fulano clipped heels, and that's part of the inquiry. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 2 Beachfront with L.D. Martinez. Beachfront is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Escondido Beach out of Run and Ruby by Ivory James, bred here in the Hoosier State by Sherry Miller. Tony Cunningham trains for Robert Ray with Danny Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Beachfront, takes out the dash in 18.10, and the inquiry concerns the 5 El Fulano. Your attention, please, after a review of the running of the 10th race at 350 yards. The stewards have made a disqualification. It does not involve the top 5 here. Number 4, Chico Beach, unplaced. 4, Chico Beach has been disqualified from 7th and been placed to last for causing interference with the 5, El Fulano, causing that horse to clip heels, unseating Jose M. Lopez. Staff here still tending to that rider on the track here. Again, number 4, Chico Beach, disqualified from 7th and placed last. Now this result is official. The 2-8 exacta paid $43.60, Pentafecta. $208.48, 50-cent trifecta. 2-8-10, $41.35. 9-2 double paid $52.80, the 10-cent superfecta. $32.99, and the pick 3 paid $42.80. 19 minutes to the last one. Race 11 over the 330 yards. Scratch, 11 separate incident, and the 13 Habits Little Teller. Scratch the 11 and number 13. 1 first Tonka, Isidro Banuelos. Rides the 1 first Tonka, Isidro Banuelos on the 1. 2 Just a Blue Peanut, 5 over. 3 Trace of Glory plus 3 pounds. The 5 CC Sweet Thing, 5 over. 6 The Political Sign, 5 over. 8 Wanna Be a Runaway, 3 over. 9 The First Dynasty, 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta to close us out at 7:42. And once again, please note in this last of the day, race 11 over the 330 yards, scratch all of the also eligibles. Those 10 in the body do run. Scratch 11 separate incident, 12 Majestic Cocktail, and 13 Habits Little Teller. All 10 in the body go. Isidro Benuelos rides the one first Tonka with 10 in the body running. Scratch those also eligibles, 11, 12, and number 13.
Our second quarter horse race of the afternoon is also an allowance. This is for non-winners of 330 yards, and they're 3-year-olds and up. So let's go to the paddock and take a look. We have some horses with some decent experience, and we'll see what we think. I'm going to start with number 6, and that's the Political Sign. Continues to show her potential for trainer Ricardo Martinez, who is finishing in the money at a very, very lofty 46%. Sired by the incomparable Apolitical Jess, this filly exits a very tough overnight stakes, and she was able to finish second with that group. As I talked about in my previous paddock preview, these overnight stakes that the racing office has been carting have been very, very tough. So when you see a horse run second at that level, coming back to the allowance level, very capable. All right, let's go next to number 7, and that's CV, Apolitical Chick. 3-year-old filly by Apolitical Blood. Apolitical Blood, pedigree-wise, is a son of Apolitical Jess, and he actually was one of the leading first crop sires, still doing very well. CV Apolitical Chick is trained by Claudio Barazza and had solid speed indexes this meet. Now she exits a very tough Derby trial on July 3rd, but Claudio's pretty good about bringing his horses back. He has a pretty good stat when they've been off for a couple months. So I think this filly's going to run fresh this afternoon. I'll give her a long look. All right, next up, we're going to talk about trainer Karen Yike, who is going to saddle number 8, Wanna Be a Runaway. This is a 5-year-old mare by EC Jet 1, and really has a terrific record over a wet track, which I'm not going to probably have today unless there's a sudden storm. But she did run a game second here on August 9th. So I definitely think she's worth consideration. She's obviously very, very seasoned and a very important mare to Karen and her husband, Butch. Last time I was up there, Butch said, you know, when you mention our horses, they run well. So I don't want to jinx, but I have a lot of respect for Butch and Karen, and of course, Wanna Be a Runaway. You always want an older horse that keeps winning and just really wants to go out and do their job, and that's certainly the case with this mare. All right, so let's go on. We've got one more horse to talk about. You got to excuse the subpar effort last month by number 9, The First Dynasty. No real excuses. This is an Oklahoma-bred son of FDD Dynasty, and on that day, like I say, I couldn't really find anything, but if you look back, and you always have to in quarter horse racing consider multiple past performances, 2 solid runner-up finishes in his previous outs, obviously capable with a good break. Trainer Tim Eggleston and Rolando Pena have been absolutely superb over the last couple months, so don't ever ignore their stock. All right, I'm going 6, 7, 8, 9 in our finale. We'll be back tomorrow, and please stick around. We've got a terrific final, 224,000 leader of the class sale futurity. That might be the richest quarter horse futurity we've ever run at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Can't wait for that one. Have a good evening.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 11th and final. This quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Once again, fast, no wind. All 10 in the body run. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 separate incident. 12 Majestic Cocktail. A special note on the 12 in just a moment. Scratch 13 Habits Little Teller. 1 First Tonka. Isidro Banuelos rides the 1 First Tonka. Isidro Banuelos on the 1. 2 Just a Blue Peanut 5 over. 3 Trace of Glory 3 over. 5 CC Sweet Thing 5 over. 6 The Political Sign plus 5. 8 Wanna Be a Runaway 3 over. And 9 The First Dynasty is 5 over. Now note the 12 Majestic Cocktail was listed as an also eligible. The 12 Majestic Cocktail came out of the betting pool late. So there will be a 2 and 12 consolation double. 2 and 12 for a consolation double. None of the also eligibles drew in. Again, the 12 was taken out of the wagering pools late. 2 and 12 consolation double. Those that might have had the 12 in a multi-race wager, you'll receive the betting favorite at post time as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Again, as we understand it, the 12 Majestic Cocktail came out of the wagering pools late, and there will be a 2 and 12 consolation double. As all 10 in the body run, there was no need for those also eligibles. Scratch 11, 12, and 13, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Want to be a runaway. Egoist to that outside gate. Vegas Modelo uses the flipping holder. First Tonka has the rail draw. Just a Blue Peanut drew 2. The political sign, CVA political chick, now Trace of Glory. Couple them back. Waiting for CC Sweet Thing, and the first dynasty will be last. Here comes CC Sweet Thing. CVA Political Chick, 2-1, it's the final favorite, and one more. The first dynasty, Rolando Pena for Tim Eggleston. Thursday post time here to wrap up the race week at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day, 330 yards, all in line. And the Roth. CC Sweet Thing dashes away. Here comes CVA Political Chick with a political sign. Nearest the inside, first Tonka with Trace of Glory. Inside the final 110 yards. It's the political sign and CVA Political Chick. A political battle. CVA Political Chick over the political sign. CC Sweet Thing in a photo with Egoist. Then Vegas Modelo was next in the Wednesday finale. After 330 yards, word was 5-2 on the 7 CVA Political Chick. 2-1-6 the political sign. Closer for third after our final dash of the day. Hold all bets. Seven, 6, 5, 10, and the 4 ran fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Number 7, CVA Political Chick at 5-2 first. The 6, the political sign at 2-1 was second. Number 5, CC Sweet Thing at 12-1 odds third. 10, Egoist at 9-1 fourth. And the 4, Vegas Modelo completes the quarter horse Pentafecta. 7, 6, 5, 10, 4 runs fifth. CVA Political Chick, Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Campos Family Ventures LLC, another win here this season. It's CVA Political Chick at 5-2 in the closer. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 7 CVA Political Chick with Edgar Diaz. CVA Political Chick is a 3-year-old bay filly by 8 Political Blood. And a Jumpin' Chick by Jumpin'. Bred in Indiana by Mark Michael. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of CVA Political Chick. Takes out our final dash of the day in 17.03. Final results in. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $387.68. 760 Political Exacta, $22 even. 50-cent Trifecta paid $45.35. 2-7 double, $32.20. 212 Consolation double, $6.80 again as the 12 Majestic Cocktail was taken out of the wagering pools late. 2 and 12 that Consolation double. 10-cent Superfecta, $42.24. Final pick 3 of the day, paid $86.50 from the look of it there. $17.03 seconds for the 330 yards. 17.03, and confirming that pick 3, $86.50. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all of you who tuned in throughout the day and early evening. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up the race week. Our Thursday post time, the first of 10 due off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this beautiful one from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the Roth. CC Sweet Thing dashes away. Here comes CVA Political Chick with a political sign. Nearest the inside, first Tonka, a trace of glory. Inside the final 110 yards. It's the political sign and CVA Political Chick. A political battle. CVA Political Chick over the political sign. CC Sweet Thing in a photo with Egoist. Then Vegas Modelo.